responding. That is what warfare is. Now, you can say it's mean, it's bad, all you want, but I mean, when you pick a fight with somebody and you get hit, that's part of the game. And
who started the fight? Who is doing? Who is a state doctrine to eliminate another country? Who's now that Iran wants to?
I know.
Let me just give me a second. Give me a minute. Now that Iran is in the peace talks with the United States, they want to put Lebanon there. Why? Because they are their army, right? When they attacked on 8th of October, did we retaliate against Iran? Who fired first at us? It seems that your conclusion are based on like half the story. Literally like half the story.
It's not based on half the story.
So 10,000 rockets.
Iran right. Like
no. So
10,000 rockets from Hezbollah.
We all know Hezbollah is basically Iran. I mean, literally they're basically told what to do, and they're funded and trained by Iran. Hamas, we know that they were getting a lot of support and funding from Iran. And I do agree that especially when it comes to Israel, they are the number one threat to Israel. I don't think anybody here would deny that. However, when the U.S. and Israel end up going and attacking them in a fashion which, when's the last time this happened to Iran? Scenario. Well, okay, now they really stepped up the attacks, and why would we be surprised when they really ramp up their attacks back against the region? Right? It's a no-brainer to me. In fact, Trump was basically fucking told this is what is likely going to happen when you attack Iran. I mean, this is a tactical thing. It's not. There's no surprise to it.
Who said we were surprised? We're not. We are going to now respond in kind. Who do you think is going to win that thing? Honestly, I think you.
But this, I don't. Well, this is why I was always against this war.
Yeah.
It's a huge country, because you won't have the public buy-in.
Wait, do you think we will bomb the living daylights out of the Islamic genocide corps?
I don't think I don't think you'll be able to get rid of the IRGC.
Never said that. I said bomb the living daylight.
You can, but when they remain in place,
we're going to do a whole lot more. This is like the beginning. This is like phase one.
Sure, but I'm sorry, but if they remain in place, it's still.
aspects.
Hold on, Sam, hold on. Sam.
Started with
Oh my God. Sam, it actually didn't start with it didn't start with their people, by the way. There's a lot more to that.
They didn't rise up on December 28th.
No, you don't think Pahlavi? You don't think this wasn't nearly as internal as it seems?
You don't think the people want these?
They do, but we're talking about the catalyst that spurred it.
Why were they chanting for 10 days? Nothing happened. By the minute that
because we didn't have our carrier groups there.
Yes, exactly. By the minute the Pahlavi said go out, everything started. So it was a plan. It was a project. It's so clear.
The project is to get rid of the Islamic genocide regime. This is
How is that?
And how far is that going so far? All we did was replace them with his fucking kids. Now he's even more pissed off.
They're founded.
But this is the point I was trying to make. Okay, I didn't get to finish. Okay, all right. See, stop. So this is the point I was trying to make. Is I do not see us bombing them out of existence. I mean, we could with nukes, but. I highly doubt we will be able to get rid of the IRGC and Americans. Look how unpopular this war is right now.
Right.
Okay, it's not gonna happen.
So when you look at real quick. Yeah, I mean, because this was technically Mr. Edwards' now. I'm gonna pass it back to him, sir.
Yeah, exactly. So this is my last question. I think we can have more high engagement. Can this situation be solved militarily, or will it require, a completely different approach where there's going to be diplomacy or economics, all of the things, or
is the ideology of the Iranians? Is this regime difficult to change? This is my question, because I think that the military relation is only the tipping point, and I think the people of Iran have to decide how they want to be governed.
100%. 100%. This is like phase one. They say that war is diplomacy by other means. And don't neglect the economic aspect. The people are broke. The regime is broke. The electricity is down to how much a day. There's no internet. There's no water. The economy is in shambles. I mean, what more do you want to do that will not result in civilian casualties? Obviously, we do not want.
I mean, first and foremost, this is not a war. It does not have a conflict.
It's a war.
It's a war.
War
has to be endorsed by the Congress.
No, it doesn't. Soren, I hate to break the news to you, but since you didn't study how it works in the United States government, war does not have. For the last time the U.S. Congress had declared war was World War II, and we've had many wars since then. So sorry to break that news to you.
You can't call it a war.
Yes, we can. So we'll call Vietnam a skirmish. We'll call the Korean theater that was a skirmish too. It's a war. Okay. WAR. Read the Art of War. It might help you.
Unless you can, even the United States.
No, Soren. That's not how it works.
Let's move on.
Yeah, tomato. I mean, either way, whether it's that's stupid. That's a dumb argument.
Let's talk about winning instead of what we want to call it, because we all know what it is.
Before the aggression, Iran did not know that it has the leverage called Strait of Hormuz. Now,
They've always known about the Strait of Hormuz.
Thanks to the U.S. aggressions, now they're going to start, guess what? $2 billion per vessel. Thanks to the United States.
No one's
paying it, Soren. Shocking. No one's paying it. We're going to be taking that money in the casino. We're taking it in the casino.
Even South Korea.
Yeah, Abby, I have a question for you. Another question. And Sig, maybe you or Viking can answer this.
Bro, this man Edward he's the shit.
So Andrew.
He is the real Negro. Don't look at her.
So again, when people are talking, don't fucking disrespect people and interrupt them. Mr. Edward, you got the mic.
Thanks. So, have you guys heard of the Iranian waterways versus the Strait of Hormuz?
I know that the Saudis are bypassing the strait with some of their ships.
That's not his question, Abby.
So
That's
I'm
not
not
his.
sure what you're.
That's not his question. No, it's not the waterways of Iran. It's not Edward. It's the Strait of Hormuz. It's always been that way. It's also been in conflict for fucking ever and a day. It's
The Arabs call it the Arab Gulf, and the Persians call it the Persian Gulf. Okay. So my question is, because the maps that have come out have the Strait of Hormuz, where the Iranians said that they put the bombs underneath the ocean there. The mines, but the ships are going through, and I've seen the maps, the Iranian border. Yes, the different lane, which is closest to the Iranian border. And those ships are going, that's how they can put the tolls, because there are no tolls on the Strait of Hormuz. So that's what I'm asking. Have we, any of us, seen this? Because the maps are clearly saying that.
I think it has to be the Chinese currency, by the way. I can give you more information.
There's not any money, Louis.
It has to be Chinese money.
The U.S.
No, man, don't cut him off, please. Wait till he's done, and then go ahead. It has to be. That's another part of this aggression that it helps Iran to actually undermine the U.S. dollar dominance, and by basically putting the tariffs to the vessels, not to the friendly vessels, and it's not only the friendly vessels, meaning that the countries in the region. Spain is one of the countries that Iran decided not to put the tolls on it because of their rightful positions about these aggressions. They were not part of this aggression. They condemned it. They used their own land to be used by the U.S. bombers. So that's why Iran decided not to put any tolls on the Spanish vessels. So this is a new leverage. This is a new reality that came out of this aggression. You might not see that, but Iran saw it as an opportunity. The country, they saw it, and from now on, they're going to put the new regimes in
missiles in the Indian Oceans. But that's another topic that we can discuss that. But the Strait of Hormuz is controlled solely by Iran and Oman, these two countries. And by the way, the new regime they're going to share the toll. By the way,
No, Oman says they're not going to do it.
Well,
Oman wouldn't say no way.
No. They said they're gonna come up with a new plan. And
No, they said under no circumstances will they do it. And by the way, you bomb Oman, by the way.
We'll see. But
Why
They're doing anything for that.
Huh? You bomb
So it's okay that it's okay that they say that international water, that it's not the Iranian water.
They didn't bomb Oman. They bombed American places in Oman. Yes.
Excuse me, that's incorrect. You're bombing civilian targets. You're lousy targets.
Where did you see this?
It's been published non-stop for the winter.
Where?
The universities.
They don't even know what they're bombing at this point. They're going over. They bombed Turkey. They bombed.
Okay, Z, hold on a second. Z, okay, we've seen them hit all kinds of fucking targets. Residential buildings, hotels, all kinds of fucking shit. Okay, to tell me that they're only hitting American bases, you're insulting my fucking intelligence at this point.
Holding American diplomat. Covering.
Exactly.
That's why they didn't
They
come.
Okay, enough. Everybody mute up, or I'm gonna mute you. So first off, in Oman, they use drones and they hit the industrial sectors of Oman. So to argue differently is bullshit, and they did hit civilian targets. Again, you did that, own it, and say, yeah, all right, we did do that. And you used fucking drones to do it. So don't act like it didn't happen. It was only U.S. assets on there, because it wasn't just U.S. It absolutely was not. We could see it. The government of Oman, the fucking Red fucking Cross, Jesus Christ himself, all of them, the Allah, all of them came out and said, yes, there were civilian targets and civilian casualties and injuries.
And the oil refinery.
And Z, I want to tell you, this is what
thing is, the Iranians did not.
Okay, shut up, Andrew. Andrew, shut up. Okay.
Just
All right. And look. I'll just make an admission here. One of the biggest problems I have is when people are not upfront and they have fucking narratives. I don't know what it is. It is something about me that the level of manipulation, I cannot fucking stand it. That's why I get really thoroughly annoyed with the Israeli supporters at times. But you people go, if I have to say, at least they're intelligent. Maybe that's what it is. But you guys just flat out lying. They're very obvious lies, and the narratives are horrible. You guys are absolutely targeting innocent people, and I just, it's disgusting that you're sitting like
Punch the guy in the face. The one that was coming towards it.
We're from the same people and the same region.
So I just looked it up, and I just looked this up. 14 people killed in the Zohar Industrial District that were civilians. So to deny it, like, again, you're just full of shit. So, like,
hold on. You have to understand, right? Because fine when Muslims kill each other. It's
Yes, it is. It is fine.
They don't consider that as stuff. It's a border. You die for a good reason. It's fine.
It is, Robert. It is okay. We don't need you to come and take us. Thank you so much. We can work our way out. Again, nobody's going for the next round for our countries because they are the reason you are in the book. That's why. They cannot stand with it. Hit their off, finish it off. At the end of the day, they're not going to stand the hand in hand with you on the ground of Iran to invade. That will never happen. And I'm here, and you are here for the next month, for the next year, for the next 10 years, and let's see if me or you can prove their point.
We're going to two countries, by the way.
Iran did not take the responsibility for Oman.
I know.
By the way, Saudi was correct. Saudi Arabia was correct. Oman and Turkey,
I have a quick
countries, Iran did not
it was dishonest regime actually did that. It was not Iran. So Iran did not take the responsibility for Oman and Turkey. For Saudi Arabia, yes.
So again, I'm going to stop you here because again, that's called bullshit. Because we can actually see the debris, we can identify.
It happened, Mike. It happened.
Stop talking. So Iran bombed Oman. It took fucking civilians. It killed civilians.
I'm link in the chat for you, Mike. Reuters.
Okay, so you're agreeing with me, like, period. That's the end of the discussion. So Z is just batshit crazy, fucking retarded, right?
Iran can never do anything wrong. Try to do one at a time. Try, guys. Okay.
Hold on, I'm talking with Soren here. So let me have this. So Soren, we're aware of the drones that were used. We're aware of the targeted checks. So like multiple nations can confirm the strikes. We can see them on satellite imagery. We can.
There's a link in the chat for you, Mike.
I get it. I don't want to have to read because I've read enough on it already to kind of know exactly what happened. Okay, so I get everybody's got their favorite journalists out there and going to pull their sources from whatever they want to believe in. But I've read enough. I've seen the satellite images. I look at this.
It did happen. I'm not disagreeing.
It wasn't done by Israel. It wasn't done by the fucking U.S. It wasn't done by Spain.
Iran did not take the responsibility for it.
Okay, great. They also didn't take responsibility when they shut down a Ukrainian airline.
No, they did 3 days after.
Okay, but I mean, at first, did they?
No, they didn't.
Okay, so then we can assume that because they don't want to target or get too pissed off or get too many people pissed off, they may be a little bit disingenuous.
You got a fair point.
Okay, thank you. Now we can move on to the next part.
What I'm saying is that Iran did not take the responsibility. You might have an argument that said it was definitely Iran. It was exactly when the
This is so exhausting. Holy shit, man.
You know, it was exactly when Iran was
Now the excuses that we lied about.
It's exactly 2019. The same thing happened in Saudi Arabia. When the half of the Saudi Arabian oil left the ground, we knew who did it, but no one took the responsibility.
Remember when you used to pretend that you didn't know?
Soren. Hey, big Soren, you've been pretty rambling on pretty good. Can you let Abnormal jump in for at least a minute and a half, dude? You've taken up like 8 minutes of molesting my earlobe. So at least let
Hezbollah, which is run by Iran, has been attacking United States military people for decades. And Revolutionary Genocide Corps on the oath. The Genocide Corps is running out of missiles. It's running out of capability. They're drafting 12-year-olds. They're surrounding their infrastructure with little kids and women. They've got nothing left to do. They've got nothing left. This is the most pathetic attempt. And then when we say, okay, the Islamic Genocide Corps attacked Oman. No, it didn't. Only the bases. Then we show them how they hit civilian targets and oil refineries. Responsibility for it. Like, that's a percent. This is really pathetic. These are the arguments and acts of losers, as is this weird attempt to try to hold the world hostage by controlling the Strait of Hormuz, which is established international waterway under the law of the seas. And let me tell you, if we let them do this, which we will not, then what about the Strait of Malacca over by Singapore? What about the Strait of Gibraltar between Spain and Morocco? What about the Strait of Taiwan? You know, what would happen if we let them do this? Under no circumstances will this dying regime exercise their less pathetic, desperate hope. They have actually no more military. So, we're going to hold the world hostage. Who do you think is going to let them do that?
I love your wishful thinking. I love your wishful thinking. It's awesome to see how.
No wishful thinking. I'm just reporting on the war.
You are very, very, very.
There's no wishful thinking.
I think
you're so amazing.
I think you guys remember in the 12 days war 9 months ago, they said Iran's nuclear program is obliterated. What was the name? 9 months after.
Could you say that word again? Could you say that word again?
Obliterate that again and
He
again.
can't say it. He doesn't really speak English.
I get it. Yeah, that is one of the I mean, I thought a lot of us thought it was kind of ironic. And that was, I do think, and this is my personal opinion, I'm not saying it's the truth, but I do think that you have Trump, a great ally of Israel. When is the next time Israel will have a super pro Israel president like Trump that will maybe
when Marco Rubio is elected in
yeah, Marco Rubio.
You just asked the question and give you the answer. And we Republicans are going to work our asses off to make sure a Republican is elected in 2028. And I hope you are too, Pepe. And you're going to make sure a Republican's in the White House.
But hopefully,
I hope everyone in this room feels that.
Do you think that Israel was working?
It's not about Israel. It's about a Republican in the White House. You just asked the question.
Yeah, no, I know, but I do think. But if I'm looking at Israel's calculation with this, it's like, well, here you have Trump. He's in power. Are they going to try to? Are they going to try to do what they can do against their greatest threat, which for Israel, that is their greatest threat, for sure. They absolutely were going to do that, and I do think that, unfortunately, that's not necessarily good for America. Number one, because of the unpopularity of it. We're going to have our midterms coming up. I don't know how it's going to work out.
Well, as long as you forgot, Erica's gone now.
America's is to keep the garbage in the Middle East focused on Israel and then to bring it to the West. Because as long as
the Israeli state with the population that's on the
city, shut up for 1 second. Fuck, your voice sounds like you're fucking puberty blockers. But fuck, what's it called? As long as you keep the fucking garbage in the Middle East focused on Israel, it's not bothering the West. So it's not affecting you guys. Because as soon as there's God forbid the Middle Israel, these people are fucking killing each other. They're gonna come after you too. Here's the only thing that's preventing it. It's a ball that they're playing with in the meanwhile, while Israel's controlling it. He's not like the dog trainer, he's the dog whisperer. Yes, you are funding it, but you're funding it there so it doesn't end up in your fucking backyard on your street.
But here's where I'm going to kind of disagree with you. And when it comes to your biggest,
it's like reading a book.
We can look at Nixon, Barry Goldwater. We can look at, this is going back decades, and us having an alliance with Israel, which I think we needed. By the way, before the dissolution of the Soviet Union. Because you guys were the one standouts that were on America's side during the Cold War, which at that time, the Soviet Union was absolutely our greatest threat.
I don't know how to break it to you, but Goldwater didn't win. Sorry.
No, I know, but I mean, I'm
just joking.
Hey, but that's a great point to bring up this idea that Israel is trying to contain the expansion of the violence of the Middle East and Randall and all that. That's exactly what happened. Hold on. That's exactly what happened during the Vietnam War. No, I'm sorry. I thought you were done. Please continue.
But okay, so our partnership, though, inevitably, this is where I get really annoyed when I have to hear otherwise. You guys know your neighbors always fucking hated you. Absolutely fucking hated you. And us having an alliance with you makes them hate us. That is absolutely irrelevant.
It's regardless of our alliance.
Yes, our neighbors don't hate us because they're with us. Our neighbors hate you and hate us because you haven't been here.
Terrorist acts that the overwhelming majority of them happen when we invade Arizona. It's just not here.
They are working, they are in their taxes, they want to all this country, Question is,
Hold on. Let me ask a different question. Six, so what are they doing right now in the African regions? How are they fucking slaughtering the Christians if they're not converting? What are they doing to those villages?
Yeah, burning them in cages, throwing them in the South Sudanese.
Yeah,
The Sudanese are.
Yeah, but a lot of your Arab allies in the Middle East are no, shut the fuck up, Rich. A lot of your Arab allies in the Middle East are literally funding and supporting the fucking terrorists that are killing the Christian Africans, which nobody gives a shit about.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Another thing on that report, and I post a link in the chat. One of the things it highlights is that it's more about politics than it is about religion, because you don't see Sudan, you don't see Pakistan. I forgot the other countries, heavily populated, like 90% more populated Muslim countries. You just don't see terrorism come from. It's only from the countries that were.
Hold on. 730,000 people have died in the last year in Sudan. What are you talking about?
Real quick, Rich, let's put the goalposts. Let's put the goalposts back in its place. Again, we're talking about being a threat to America. That's what the conversation is
about. They're all the military. They're all fucking dirt poor.
So you say so let me think about Pakistan. So Pakistan was not a fully 100% Muslim country when it started 50 years, like 1947. So there's been a genocide that's happening since then. The U.S. turned its lamplight to it, and that's their politics. What I wanted to say also is, Bin Laden was found in Pakistan. They harbor terrorists. So how can you say they're not, part of the whole terrorist network? The heck. Okay, and it's the same Bin Laden. We had a wonderful relationship. Right after we used them up for what we needed, just like Saddam Hussein, and then we fucking made enemies, stabbed them in the back, and fucking made them into enemies. Listen, Pakistan is harbors terrorists.
Was it worth it?
What I'm saying is that you don't see aggression towards America unless we're actively fucking with it.
But when it comes to Pakistan and India, that was more internal. And then we can look at like Pakistan and Bangladesh and the whole bullshit there. But like even like when my dad was, or not my dad, my grandfather was there before it was Pakistan in World War II. But like all of this
shit, like, I don't see you are gone.
Or the West having anything whatsoever to do with the splits that you were seeing amongst the Muslim and Hindu and whatever religions in India.
Yeah, it was the majority Hindus. It wasn't their idea to have Pakistan split. That was the Muslims' idea. And not only that, they named their capital Islamabad, and then not only that, they used the D-Day that was used in World War II to basically kill all the Hindus and every other religious minority within Pakistan. So if that's not terrorism, then I don't know what is.
I mean, even like Kashmir, they still, I don't know if they're still doing this, but up until 15 years ago, I know, Kashmir was a state, an Indian state, if I recall correctly, where you still had a lot of this violence that was going on. It was like the Islamic terrorist stronghold within the nation of India. And you can look at the Bombay attacks. That was probably 18 years ago.
Yeah, something like that. And not only that, they don't use
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. And then 28, 11, 20.
Don't forget about the Moscow attack, too. What was that, 114 people killed? Something crazy.
It becomes kind of different because that becomes a whole lot more political when it comes to Dagestan and Chechnya. It's
enemies. And here's the thing. India might not be allies, friends with the U.S. formally, but we have good relations. You know what I mean? We maintain good relations, and we agree on principles that we're against terrorism and stuff like that. So, there is a good thing. And plus, Israel has a really good relationship with the U.S.
I just posted from Quran.com verse, so you can read it in the chat. The Islamists who follow it, the radical ones, will do this. And if you
under Islamic law, which all these radicals right now are taking over the governments and forcing them this religion down their throat. They're breeding and they're indoctrinating the next generation of this bullshit, and they will act out on it at one point.
Oh my God!
Yes.
You would have ever thought that? Oh my God! Yeah, and Z, you know what's really funny is that for 1,400 years, you guys have been fucking conquering and slaughtering. Z, shut your Muslim mouth for a second. Okay, I'm just gonna send you to the audience like a good Christian should. And so, no, the reality is though is that.
As if you're a Christian.
Yeah, I'm not a Christian. But here's the funny thing, though, is that you get the three, like, okay, the Abrahamic faiths, okay, one doesn't proselytize, obviously Jews, and then two proselytize. And you get, Jesus, if I was to look at it through an atheist perspective, he's just like this hippie, this renegade, this, he got killed for being a fucking hippie and a renegade. But then you have another guy who is a brutal fucking warlord. And of course, that's Muhammad. And he raped little girls. Yes, he was a horrible person. Nothing nice about him. But then
basically satanic, and they all praise him. That's the fuck. He was a villager. He was a rapist.
Yes, okay, you don't have to convince me. But
I don't know how that's a holy.
That is basically the fundamental difference if we look between Christians and Muslims. If Muslims have jihad, once Islam enters everywhere, there's no longer jihad. You need Sharia law everywhere. It's they obviously they cannot fucking stand. This is the weird thing. I see this within Christianity a little bit, where it's like if you're a Jew, they get really, or not a Jew, a Christian, they get really annoyed when they see a Jew that does not believe what they believe. And they're like, God, you guys are so fucking sick. And they just kind of rage a little bit at Jews. But then with like Muslims, it's almost like it's far more common. And then it's kind of like how they think they should remedy it. And it's just like, oh yeah, just
Metamorphosis deals with a butterfly and a chrysalis. Every good maggot.
It's a melody that says they breed a lot, and then when they're like less than like 5 or 10% of the population that follow the laws of the land, when they're slightly more like 15-20%, now they ask special permission only for Muslims, not other faiths, not other religions. Only Muslims get special permission, like halal meat or whatever it is, and then only like praying time, from the work and stuff like that. And then when they get to like 35% of the population, 30-35%, that's when they take out the swords and all out jihad. This isn't the hadiths. So this is what they're doing. And this is what they did in India. This is how Pakistan population broke out, because they exploded population and then they started attacking when they're in certain percent.
They're even doing this in Japan. Did you see the article coming out of Japan?
Japan has been kicking them out though, because they start to do, and this is the one thing that's thoroughly annoyed me, is when they do these rug takeovers. Okay, like you see these diaper heads roll out rugs in the middle of the fucking street and the sidewalks, and they start bowing and praying, and it's just like, it's obvious they're just doing this to assert their dominance. Hey, motherfuckers, watch this. I'm gonna pray, stop you from doing what you're doing, and you're not gonna do a goddamn thing about it, because we're gonna call you Islamophobic, and that's that. And they do it, But watching Japan just fucking round these shitheads up and just deport them, I think that's amazing. I think it's there should be zero tolerance.
They do sell a lot of it for the Jews. The Jews will make themselves look ugly. I see stuff sometimes in the past. Muslims say something. Did you mind fasting?
Jew is like being obnoxious and fucking snapping. It's If I did that to one of these praying Muslims, I have to bring up a snap or something, horrible. That's just how these people operate. They do not.
Yeah, they're low IQ, battle-winded idiots.
I mean, regardless of how you portray them, the most growing religion in the world as we speak is Islam.
I know, you guys I know, because you guys are, can you imagine, okay, shut up, Rich, can you imagine all of these scared third world people, and I'm not saying this as a pejorative when I say third world, when I talk about like Africa in particular. Everybody associates Africa with death, disease, famine.
Say shithole countries.
Shut the fuck up, Rich. And so when we see a bunch of black people killing each other, it tends not to be that relatable in Asia and basically in the rest of the fucking world. Since we kind of think of them all as being savages. That's where our mind goes. Whether you're liberal or not, that's where our mind goes. But the reality is that you see these people, and I've seen the fucking videos over the last couple of months. You see these largely sub-Saharan African jihadists. You have these working men. They're at a construction site or something like that, and they just come up and gun, fucking kill them. And it's just like these guys aren't warriors.
Like they get paid to do it. They kill each other more than anybody else kills them. They killed 650,000 Arabs in Syria. And that was all the Islamic Revolutionary Genocide Corps. 650,000 Arabs. We quit growing because you're killing each other faster than you're growing. They killed 350,000 black Arabs in Yemen. They can't stop slaughtering each other. They attack neutral nations. They kill each other. They just, I don't know what it is. They just love killing each other. Then when we point it out, say, oh yeah, it's okay if we kill each other. We just don't like it if you kill us. Then they cry victim. I mean, it just doesn't make sense.
Thank you. I mean, Indonesia is the most Muslim population in the world.
But even General Jack, but hold on. Here's the funny thing is that this is back in the very early 1900s in World War I.
You're not Muslim. They kill you.
Well, hold on.
95% of Muslims are in Asia.
Okay. All right. Shut up. So even General Jack Pershing, you can look him up. General Jack Pershing, he had said there was two things that he said about in World War I, which were rather revealing. And they have a lot to do with the future. Now, for those of you that did not like Nazi Germany, he said that his biggest regret, after World War I, was that he did not put American troops on the ground because he felt like the Germans would begin invading their neighbors again, which absolutely happened. But he did make one quote. This is going to be very Islamophobic, and I'm so sorry, but this is what he said. He said that Islam to man is what rabies is to a dog. And we literally had a 38 special. It was the round we used in our sidearms in the U.S. military. We had to change the 1911 .45 caliber. Which is a much heavier bullet than stopping power. And one of the main reasons was that in the Philippines, they had the U.S. soldiers had to face human weight charges where they would wrap themselves in do charges with machetes. And if bullets might end up killing them ultimately, but not before they can hack, a U.S. service member to try. It did very well documented. I mean, I'll just say, you can look at and for those of you that are like not Jewish or
But you're not Christian, right? So wait, what are you, Pepe?
Shut up. Those of us that are just like, let's just say, of European ancestry, that is not Jewish. What has the history of Islam been with Europe? It's been one of them conquering and then us expelling them. That's literally the relationship of Islam and Christians. We've never gotten along. We're natural enemies. And, any of this, kumbaya bullshit, because we might both have, like, a problem with the Jews. It's retarded. I mean, the Jews are, to be fair, the Jews are a lot less threatening than they are. Like, the Jews, I would say, can be, I'm sorry to the Jews, and they're like a pain in the ass. But the Muslims are like a threat to our fucking existence. Like,
Wait, are you an atheist, Pepe?
no.
So what God do you believe in, since you don't believe in Jesus and God the Father, obviously?
Pepe, don't worry. The Jews say the same thing about the other Jews. They just don't usually say it publicly.
I'm just
They are fucking rolling.
I'm confused about something. Someone said Indonesia has no problems going on. So someone would have to explain the conflict that's been ongoing with Papua New Guinea and the New Guineans, or whatever they're calling themselves. What's been going on over there since the 1960s, which is still going on today.
Horribly bloody, Brad. Horribly bloody. Papua New Guinea. Horribly bloody.
Papua New Guinea is highly tribal and with very. Imagine, like.
My point was that Indonesia has no conflicts. It's completely Muslim nation.
That's not what I said.
It's at peace, but I would argue that there seems to be a large separatist movement that's been going on since the 60s.
It's like they're Native Americans. It's like they're Native Americans versus the Islamic Indonesians. The Papua New Guinean. They're just these are people who didn't, like, even up until like not a couple, but decades ago, did not have contact with the outside world.
Casuals have happened. It has to be staged. Probably. I'll be there, actually. Casuals have happened. So, there's a territorial dispute between these two countries. It's got nothing to do with Islam. Indonesia.
Oh, well, that is bullshit.
Very violent, but it has nothing to do with it.
No. For any of you, no. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Timor.
Yeah, East Timor, which is really funny. They're the country that became the most Christian per capita almost overnight, because they disagreed to whatever, their rule. Basically, had a revolt from the Muslims, but I won't go there. But when it comes
to the Chinese people over there,
but we're gonna act like, hold on, we're gonna act like the Muslims have never been anything but malevolent, disgusting, fucking double-crossing dictators wherever they have come into power. That is, to say otherwise is bullshit. Your religion, shut your fucking mouth. Your religion is disgusting. Okay, hold on. Your religion is one of terror. And people will say this is Islamophobic, but the reality is, though, is that your religion, it literally supports fucking terror. And we're supposed to be told that it's Islamophobic to fucking say this. That is your fucking religion. Your religion is absolutely fucking disgusting. Everything about it. Your prophet is disgusting. There's nothing redeemable about your fucking religion. We're supposed to pretend like our religions are the fucking same. They're not. Okay, when did Jesus rape a fucking 9-year-old and fucking kill people, slit their throats, take concubines as fucking war trophies? They didn't do any of that. Okay, but your religion, that is exactly what you do. And we see the people that are the strictest adherents to your religion. They do that backwards bullshit.
when you're talking science, I want to make two comments.
To the House of Habsburg, to the Holy Roman Empire, to France. Ridiculous. She is the final piece of the Habsburg puzzle to like a French princess. Almost be an Austrian Archduchess. Austria or France? I may hate me for being Austrian. It's a contract has been signed and sealed. The moment you cross the border, you will represent the
Let me just make last comment. Well, again, what I'm gonna say is a cliche. Probably we all know about it. Seriously, we have a clash of civilization between the West and the Muslims, and it is a menacing ideology that is propagating permeating through our societies, which are secular, representing democracy, and culturally, we're absolutely on the opposite side of the kind of the spectrum. So this menacing ideology, what I call Islamic ideology, ought to be stopped, pushed back, perhaps eliminated, which I know is impossible to do. But this is a serious business. I mean, the intrusion of these people and their ideas in Europe, particularly in Germany, I don't know if you've been to Berlin.
Have you heard of what happened? The once England doesn't even exist anymore.
Where was I going to do with this? So anyway, it is a clash of civilization. We must say no to it, and for the reason that we all know. So it's a business in terms of these two cultures. They're just not compatible. It just does not work. It has never worked.
I agree 100%. Over 1% of our population is Muslim. I would cap it at basically that. And for any ideologue or extremist that exists amongst them, we kick them the fuck out expediently. Like we don't play with them.
Okay, look. He talked about Indonesia. He said that 15 years ago, when you were walking.
Oh, Jesus Christ. We're talking about Europe. First of all, I don't care about those fucking I care about Europe. Okay, look at where all of Western civilization comes from, okay? All of the advancements that have literally, over the last 500 years, that have allowed everybody throughout the fucking world to flourish, came out of the fucking West. And then we have you fucking third world, mud worshipping fucking Muhammad, I'll just stop myself. Fucking people. That is bullshit. That is absolute fucking bullshit. In fact, if there's anything, and quite frankly, for the last 20 years, at least the Saudis have been very transparent about this. When it comes to Muslim countries, and particularly their own, when it comes to the lack of ingenuity, and they produce nothing. They have to have foreigners fucking do everything for them. They're fucking worthless. Okay. What is your religion? What great advancements have you seen over the last 500 years? And I said 500 fucking years. Okay, not 2000. What? Well, it couldn't be 2000, but 1400. But the last 500. Okay. What have you guys given to civilization besides fucking
watching short videos? He turned himself into a 10,000-pound fat man.
No, you dumb motherfuckers did not invent anything when it comes to the phone. Shut
And
the
because
fuck
of his
up.
size, he lost the ability to speak, so he could only use his eyes to control a machine to type. The goal of the boys' team was
You're talking about the goddamn Indonesians. No, I'm talking. No, shut your fucking mouth. I'm talking about you fucking idiots in the Middle East.
Rock looks useless now. In terms of physique alone, he is no weaker than Homelander's steel body. Originally, they wanted to knock Rock out and carry him back to
What
the
happened to your
testing,
fucking
but they did not
culture
expect him to
after
be this
Islam?
fine.
You know what's really funny?
Butcher made a decision on the
Is
spot.
that
Go
when
back
it
and
comes to
bring the virus
discovering
and
relics
test it right
throughout
there.
the world,
The
we
rest
can
stayed
discover
behind,
like
trying to
ancient
figure out a way to open up Rock.
coins,
Since the
whether
virus
they're
spreads
gold
through
or
the air,
whatever.
and Rock's lung
Silver.
capacity is extremely strong.
And then hold on.
Probably go for hours without breathing. So they split into two
You
groups.
all of a sudden,
Frenchie and the
once you
others
see North
stayed to
Africa,
sling Rock down. Hughie and Butcher went back to
gets
the base to
invaded
get the
by
virus.
these
They were not
Muslim
sure if it would
hordes.
harm normal humans. So Hughie handled
You
it
see
very
all of a
carefully
sudden
to
trade
avoid a
stops.
biohazard
You no
disaster.
longer find each other's.
coins being used in each other's countries.
Luckily, he reacted fast, and the virus was not released. But when they saw the shield on the car window, they suddenly realized it was Soldier Boy, Homelander's father, who had arrived. Knowing they were no match for him, they quickly ran toward the base. But just as they reached the entrance, Butcher came up with a plan. Since the virus was made from
countries
no one was more suitable as a test subject than Soldier Boy. He once again acted as bait.
When it comes to eating human rights,
Deliberately let Soldier Boy take the virus, just as he was feeling proud. One of Soldier Boy's men suddenly coughed up black blood and collapsed to the ground in pain. It turned out the real virus had already been given to Frenchie. The bottle was actually empty. Meanwhile, Rock was busy watching the show and forgot to hold his breath, so he was instantly infected as well. He and the others put on gas masks and quickly retreated outside the room. Soldier Boy finally realized he had been tricked, but it was already too late. Not long after, countless sores appeared on his face. He felt weak all over and could only glare angrily at Fuji outside the window. Seeing that the soups inside had lost all signs of life, they sealed the doors and windows. Now they could confirm the virus only affects soups and poses no threat to normal humans. Soon after, Homelander arrived at the base after hearing about Soldier Boy's death. Even though it was his own father, he showed little sadness when the Deep tried to flatter him. Homelander shot him a glare and scared him so badly he almost pissed himself. But just after they left, Soldier Boy's corpse suddenly sat up in a strange way. He was clearly a superhero.
They don't want to do this kind of shit. I know they would be a little bit different, but I don't know. Like your religion is fucking disgusting. Everything about your religion is disgusting. And quite frankly, even if we look at like the secular world, like
the crime problem in America?
No, we can look at East Asia. We can look at
Let's just look at the crime problem in America. It's rampant, and we don't even execute our prisoners, and they're murderers.
But this hatred that you have, is it only toward Islam or is it toward Muslims too? It's towards the people that believe what they believe. I was blessed in my personal life that the Muslims I've known have been really nice people, very honest people. But if you haven't, no, shut the fuck up. But here's what's also very annoying is that we are told.
That's the trickery that they're trying to pull on you, and you can just be like, what's the argument? Why do I need to answer your questions? Yeah, I mean,
Holy market. I can, I've done a lot of different stuff. So,
right, but you've always felt like you haven't been able to hit your stride. Like, if you were at Princeton or an innovative place where you could have made some crazy theories, do you think you would have thrived in that environment?
I mean, I would have been interested.
Or you were an imagining person, is that?
Oh, yeah.
Imagination.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Keep going.
Yeah. I mean, imagining.
Makes a claim, gives basically no evidence, and no.
Those Republican Catholics in the Congress remain silent. As Donald Trump has become the first president in history to repeatedly attack the Pope. Donald Trump's attacks on the Pope today included the nonsensical statement, quote, "I think he's very weak," unquote.
Huge. We're talking about multi-trillion dollars worth of oil and gas. So if they can secure its control, who cares about coming and extracting them, right? Those are services. So Canadians could come in, the Russians could come, anybody could come in and do business as long as it makes money. So long as that trade is controlled by the U.S., the return on investment may be worth it. But if they lose, for example, people claim that we lost Iraq, the war in Iraq, no, bro. Till today, every oil that's produced in Iraq is sold in
conversation with somebody, that it wouldn't be beneficial. That was the first conversation I walked into that just like made me more autistic than I already was. Like I legitimately became more retarded, which I didn't know was possible, Regal. Because I mean, it's a spectrum, man. I went like lower.
No, I get it, dude. I mean, yeah, I get it.
I'm just.
You know, you're not gonna find the people out here that really get a goddamn about, you know, informal fallacies that violate laws of logic. You know, they just blurt them out and shit, and it's like, you know, are we having a debate or a discussion? Like, do you just want to like this is what I mean. Like, that's kind of the dynamic on here. There is no real debate on here. Let's be real about that. It's a panel full of people having a discussion. Like, on occasion, there are some people that do have formal debates and they're timed and whatever may have it. Maybe you can get that time on a one-on-one mid-conversation, mid-discussion, but realistically, I don't think this app is really, like, there is somewhat of a debate culture on here, but there's not really. Having 50 people on the panel and then everybody helps each other out, then here's the hard thing too, you gotta manage everybody. People get mad when they want to just say one fucking point, right? It's not even important to the conversation. You have to fucking drop them into the listener section. They get mad about it. Some of these people are your friends and hang out with you. They want you to favor them. It's a pain in the ass on here, dude. It really is.
It is, and that's the unfortunate part, and that's why every once in a blue moon, every once that the sky lights up red, there's someone like a Regal or there's someone like a Christian Hill that can just bless the app with like logical, like reasonable points that commit like the least amount of fallacies, because I feel like every statement does somehow have some sort of fallacious relevance to it, but I mean, at least to some degree, because I've heard like ridiculous like statements. The other day, Regal, we were in a room together. Actually, I don't remember what room it was. Someone was like, "Oh, well, because of this, God exists." I don't recall what it was. You'd have to remind me. So it was like the most absurd claim ever, and me and you and everybody else on the panel was just like so confused. It was so fun.
Yeah, Calvinism is a little bit of a tough cookie to crack because they don't commit to their views. Like, I'm sorry to tell you this, man, but like, when I'm looking up unity, there might be a different branch of Unitarianism. I'm not trying to say that you're lying, but most of these dudes, right, like you say, okay, Calvinism, what is it? You know, there's no place you can just turn to and say, okay, that's what it, because they all say it's different. So they have this, like, this they want to smuggle in free will into their worldview that they don't have, that their doctrine, the metaphysic, how they think God operates. You can't have free will. God determines everything, even the things He compels you to do. Everything. You can't resist God when He calls you. Say irresistible. No free will. I mean, they smuggle that in there, though, is the point. Like, this is the point of not remaining committed to the view. I don't have that problem. Oh yeah, I don't have that problem because you can go to the catechisms of the Catholic Church and you can look at it right there, and you can go look it up right there. And if I'm unaware of it, and it's like, oh hey, boom, there you go. Oh, I wasn't aware of that. I'm not all fucking knowing, dude. Do you know how vast the fucking library is at the Vatican? Pretty fast. Do you know how many philosophers that were also Christian, right? Like, there's a whole branch of this shit called Thomism, right? Like Thomas Aquinas. A whole fucking branch of this shit that overlaps with, like, Christianity, dude. Like, and that's just not that guy. There's 2,000 years of history in this shit, right? Do you think I'm gonna know every single fucking bit of it? That would be insane. That's why you get certain people that dedicate their life to like I might know the basics about the Trinity, but I wouldn't be able to argue like the modal logic on the basis of the Holy Trinity. think about what that means for a minute. I mean, go on, the fuck is it, ChatGPT? It'll give you. I'm telling you, dude. Look up, like plug in the Holy Trinity. Like tell ChatGPT, because nobody will do this on this fucking app. I'll tell you that right now. No one's gonna put the homework on.
Let me get on it. Hold on, give me a minute. Let me get on it. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, tell me.
All right. Type in modal logic, explain the Holy Trinity using language like possibly and necessarily.
Like possibly and what?
Necessarily. And just see what information comes up. And make sure you're right. Make sure it's unbiased.
Okay. Let's see. So, core idea is there's necessarily exactly one God, and this one God is possibly and exactly expressed as three persons, Father, Son, Holy Spirit. So we can restate it into necessarily exactly one divine essence, possibly, and in Orthodox Christianity, also actually in their system of belief, this one divine essence is shared by three distinct person level relations, and then it just makes distinctions between like essence and person, and then it just basically goes to modal logic. And then like
in the modal logic part, even if it's a paragraph, like just start getting into the paragraph. Do you see how much information this shit is giving you?
Yeah, it gives you a lot. Okay, let's see. Hold on.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
This is a simplified though. It gave me a simplified, but this is basically what it says. Let G X equals X is God, and then P1 equals the Father, P2 equals Son, P3 equals Holy Spirit. And the Trinitarian claim can be modeled roughly as necessity claim. Oh my goodness, I can't even read what the fuck it's giving me. Dude, this is like, holy shit. Okay, yeah.
Dude, yeah, this is like, if you really want to get good at this stuff, this is the kind of shit you need to be starting. Like, if you want to start fucking, like, annihilating people, get into fucking modal logic, and then do it better than they can do it. I'm not even hating it. Then there's the whole, type in Kurt Gödel's ontological mathematical equations for the existence of God. It's not math in the sense of like mathematics. It's mathematical in the sense.
How do you spell it?
I think it's spelled Kurt. Gödel's or Gödel. Gödel's or Gödel. Just type that name in real quick and see what pops up.
Yeah. That's right.
So he uses modal logic, this very same shit. Like the same shit that you know the problem of evil?
Yeah.
Okay, is this a necessary world, or is this a necessary God that makes this possible world and actualizes it in this way to make evil necessary? Then evil has to be part of the trait of God, that kind of thing, and therefore that's it's using the same line of logic right here.
Yeah, so he basically developed the axioms of property of positivity, and then like necessary and like possible logics within it. I've seen this before, but I'm not very well versed. But I now that I see it, I kind of recognize it.
Like, dude, this is the kind of stuff where, like, people, when you start, like, talking to them with this kind of speak, they're going to start looking at you. Like, some people on here, I think, are, like, not even mid-tier. They're, like, white belt. And then there's a couple of people on here that are, like, mid-tier, if you get what I'm saying. Like, they know what they're talking about. They're aware of this stuff. They know how to argue this line of logic, let's just say. But, yeah, this is the kind of stuff that you might want to start messing around with, because like
I'll have to, yeah.
You'll start blowing people out of the fucking water with this shit.
I know.
If you go up to these Calvinist dudes and you say, "Is it possible and necessary?" Like the same thing, the same line of reasoning. Like, type in the what the fuck is it? The modal logic problem of evil. Type it in that way, and this is like literally a critique on the basis of Calvinism, because Calvinism has to grant. You could probably say like what's the defeater for this in Calvinism based on Calvinistic criterion. Like you would get all these answers, dude, and like I'm telling you, it would explain all of the fucking all of the steps that you need to know. You just gotta dedicate some time to some reading.
Yeah, theists typically respond in multiple terms by rejecting one premise, deny necessity, no evil, free will, defense, and epistemic limitation. Yeah, okay. I'll have to study this tonight. Regal, I wanted to talk to you about this because I don't think we got to talk about this before. I wanted to. Do you know what sect of Unitarianism I belong to?
I really don't. You're supposed to send it to me in the back chats.
That's right. I wasn't. That's right. Okay. Well, I'll not only send it to you, but I will also give you the actual text of the person who wrote it. I'll give you all that. So I belong to Socian Unitarianism. It's basically Socianism and Unitarianism. Basically, if you know what Socianism is. So essentially. If you want to search these people up, like Fosta Sazanani, he was one of the main people who basically expanded upon the logic of Socianism, and then it was originally his uncle, which is Laelius Socianus, who laid the groundwork. So it was Laelius first, and then Fausto, and these two people basically created Socianism, and this was 16th century. So this was before Unitarianism started. This was before Unitarianism, and then Unitarianism came along and it developed the philosophical position known as Socian Unitarianism, and it essentially uses the classical Unitarianism framework, specifically biblical Unitarianism, and then the Socian philosophy and metaphysics, and then it kind of just explains. The rejection of the Trinity from a Socian viewpoint, and et cetera, et cetera. So it kind of goes deep to that. I'll give you the text to the original writings. But I would look into that because I have a very peculiar position. A lot of the time, people hold to what's called classical Unitarianism and then biblical Unitarianism. And biblical Unitarianism doesn't really have sex, but classical Unitarianism kind of does. Socianism is the only sect of biblical Unitarianism. There's very few, very, very few. It's not very expansive like other denominations, so I'm in a very peculiar position here, but it's probably one of the most logical positions to have. I think I've explained the metaphysics to you before. I think I had to in one of Andrew's rooms, but I'm going to send that to you right now so I don't forget.
I'm going to check it out and do a little background check on it.
Yeah.
I just wonder if the trend is influenced by. See, I think the part of the mission between I don't know about Calvin, but more so Luther is the return to rabbinic Judaism, so to say, being more traditional, being more Old Testament. Let's just say, not so much New Testament oriented and focused. And I'm pretty sure that's kind of part of what they were breaking away when they broke away from the church. This is kind of what they were doing. So I'm not saying that I'm assuming this but I am kind of going in with the assumption, and I just want to see if I'm right, if it has that type of influence on it to kind of have the the Jewish outlook, the pure Unitarian outlook on it.
Yeah. So. I have two different things for you to look into. I think there's PDFs online, but these are the titles. I'm going to put them in chat right now. So that's the first one. This is the confessional document, and this is the legitimate theology of it all. And then this is one that's 60 years later, which is a 9-volume collection, which includes Fausto Sazanani, and then there's Johannes Cornelius and I can't even pronounce his last name, but Samuel and then Joanne Ludwig, and there's tons of different people. It's a 9-volume collection. So this is not only his work but also others who contributed to his works and writings. So I'll give that to you too. So these are the two main ones that I would look into. It basically directly correlates to Unitarianism. That's why we have Socianism. Socian Unitarianism. So, but this is the original, what would be considered theology of it all. which was Socianism, and then it became Societarianism. It's a long road, man, but those are the two that I look into. Those are your best bets, and those will probably give you the best outlook on it. And then you can even do like a comparison to general like Unitarianism.
Yeah, I'm already looking this up, and like it's kind of funny because like when we were having that discussion before, like the same exact thing comes up. So it says God is one person, Father only, denies that Jesus is entirely divine, treats the Holy Spirit as God's power, not a person. From a Catholic standpoint, this is outright heresy, similar to but not identical with Arianism, which is something that I've actually pointed out. Jesus is fully human, not God by nature. He is given authority by God, not equal to God. Denies Christ's pre-existence before birth. Emphasizes reason and scripture. Claims doctrine must be rational, not contradictory. Scripture is authoritative, but not okay. All right, hold on.
Yeah, I've stayed pretty consistent with those points, I would say. Yeah, that's what I would get into if you want to dabble in. I know Honey Badger, I know, man. Honey Badger's here, man. He blessed us with his presence tonight. Convert, Honey Badger, and join me.
Yeah, I have no, anybody can join the panel, so if they want to come up, go for it.
Yeah, actually, wait, is it join up, or do you have the hand raising on?
Hand raising is off.
Okay. If you have any questions, by the way, let me know. I'll try to answer them. Because the writings can be very, very complex, especially with the language that it uses. And also because it's like Polish, so it's kind of like, it's really, really weird, especially with translation. Yeah, and what was the other point I was going to make? Yeah, so with the Biblioteca, when I gave you the 9-volume collection, so aside from him, there's a specific person I want you to look into, is Johann Ludwig. So aside from the other groups of people like like Johannes Cornelius and all them, he's Austrian, Johannes, or I shouldn't say he, I'll just say they in general. But they are a Austrian Socian writer. And then Johannes Cornelius, for example, is Polish, and then there's a few other Polish theologians that also have writings within that. So very diverse in terms of the origin and then their inputs. So they're pretty good to look at. You don't gotta read the entire 9-volume. You can just get basic summaries, but they provide a lot of different inputs. And fun fact, by the way, a lot of the writings were actually circulated in the Dutch Republic in England, which actually influenced the dissenters. And
actually, a couple of critiques here, which is you're gonna have issues with the Council of Constantinople, and then the broader patristics tradition. So you're gonna have issues with patristics, for an example.
Yeah, and I've actually had arguments for that. I've organized arguments for that, and I think I've actually talked about the councils, especially Nicaea.
Christian and Rita. How are you, my brothers? I have a great question regarding Trinity, because all Christians are spoke that Jesus is co-equal to Father and Holy Spirit. But my question is very simple. I have Bible, and this is Matthew chapter 12.
No, you do not have Bible. Do not have Bible.
I have. Okay, listen, my argument.
Look. Peace be upon Muhammad.
Hello, John. Please listen my argument. I am very okay. Matthew chapter 12, verse 31. Okay, and so I tell you, every kind of sin and slander can be forgiven, but blasphemy against us.
Okay, cool. Listen, this should be a debate for you, man. Like, try to upgrade your skills a little bit. We got a Muslim here. You're a Christian. Have a debate.
Yeah, man. Peace be upon Muhammad.
Muhammad?
Yeah.
And what was the argument again? I was kind of in and out.
That Muhammad did miracles, and he's the person that's supposed to reveal the truth and correct the Bible.
What's your arguments?
Because the Quran says so.
So you're equivocating.
I don't know what that is, but I know the Quran says so.
So you're saying that because the Quran says this, that it's automatically true, we should just take it for what it says, right?
Yeah, because it comes from God.
Well, what about the Bible? The Bible comes from God. Can you say that it's correct and that it's true and that we should believe it?
Well, I believe some things are not correct.
Well, why is it not all correct? Do you think the Quran is fully correct and it becomes from God, and that makes it correct? Why can't the Bible be the same? That also comes from God.
Because it's not multiple translations, it's not multiple books, it's not different people. It's very preserved. Yeah, it's evidence for that.
Well, the Bible's also very preserved.
Yeah, but there's like translation errors and.
What translation errors does it have?
Like, I know the King James Version has some errors.
Well, the King James was like, number one, I mean, the King James went under like a heavy linguistic scrutiny before it was even produced and sent out, to be used as a official and well-versed Bible. So, I mean, even the odds of it being having any error in terms of translation is very low. And I mean, from what I've heard, the Quran has a lot of translation issues, especially for the English standard of the Quran when it's translated, because they have an English version of the Quran, if I'm not mistaken. Am I right, Regal? Don't they have one?
Yeah, but God's original language is it's not English.
I know that, but if we're gonna say that,
Yeah, but God's original language is not Arabic, though, and they claim that, the book written in heaven, and I don't see how that could be, because if God existed before time, before Arabic was invented, how could it, how could that be? Not to mention that Arabic is based on other proto languages like Aramaic, so then it becomes Arabic later on.
But the fact that Jesus is the Son of God, and it just don't make any sense, man.
Well, I mean, why doesn't it make sense?
Because why God would have a son?
Well, doesn't it? Okay, rephrase your question.
Why God would have a son and even need a son to begin with to even forgive people's sins?
Well, there's few ways that can be. There's few ways that can be answered. Number one, let's just talk about the son-father relation. So when the Bible speaks of the Son, which we say is Jesus, right? There's a couple of ways that's interpreted. Number one, there's a metaphorical standpoint, right? There's a clear subordination between Jesus and the Father, which is shown in the text, and by that,
we proclaim that there is a Father, which is God, the one who creates all, and there is a Son who says what? Oh my goodness, I can't even speak tonight. I'm sorry, guys. Who is able to spread the message of in which he is teaching, right? And that is proclaimed to be the Son. And that is why we have that. That's the metaphorical explanation. Now, if we go into a literal standpoint of why he's the Son and why there's the Father, then that's going to have to dive into the Bible. And I know between me and you that you don't believe in the Bible, or that the Quran is a better version of the Bible, or however that may go. So I don't know how I would explain that to you without violating your belief.
No, I'm Muslim.
So here's my thing though.
So argue with other Muslim left.
Well, here's the problem. So here's the two issues, right? You still have God needing someone else to forgive sins. Now, the only way for this to make sense and to say God doesn't need anyone is to say Jesus is also that God. Because you can't refer to another person and say this other person needs something unless that other person is God. Then it would make sense because you still can say, well, God is the one taking away sins and not going back to somebody else.
Wait a minute, back up a second. Are you saying that Christian thinks Jesus is God? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, I hear this. What I'm saying is...
No, wait, John. I don't believe Jesus is God.
Oh, really?
No, I don't believe he's God. I believe he's the Messiah. I don't believe he's God.
Oh, you believe Jesus is like a prophet?
Yeah, I believe he's a prophet. I don't believe he's God.
That's the problem I'm saying.
Are you Jehovah's Witness Christian?
Where's the problem?
Well, the reason why I'm saying that the problem is because
John,
you have. I'm sorry. What you say, brother?
Are you Mormon Christian? But
No, I'm Sunni. I'm Sunni Muslim.
No, he was asking me.
John, you're not Sunni. I argued with you on Christianity last week, bro. Relax.
Brother, I am a Sunni Muslim, bro.
You don't have to lie, bro. Relax. You know what the hell? This guy's a Christian. His Bible says Yahweh. Why are you guys letting him act like a Muslim? What the hell? This guy's a Trinitarian. What do you mean you're Sunni?
So you were saying is it?
Are you Mormon perchance? Or?
No, I'm not Mormon. I'm a Unitarian.
Oh, Unitarian. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you believe the Father is
me, man.
Listen, I don't got a vote.
Regal knows what or not. So Regal knows. 1 second. So Regal knows that we have dawah rooms open all the time, right? John, you are a Christian, bro. I don't know why you're in here acting like a Muslim. I wouldn't come and joke about this, you know.
Can I speak my piece? Yeah, man. So, yeah, bro. So what? Like, let me act like a Muslim. Why is that a problem?
What the hell?
That was racist. So I can't be Muslim. I thought a Muslim is you submit to God, man. Well, I was told that being a Muslim is submitting to God. That's what I do.
No, but you also have to denounce Jesus being God.
Well, today I'm doing that. So, the fact that you could say that Jesus is not God, and I'm talking to Christian, but yet you have Jesus doing things similar to God, I feel like your Bible has a kind of...
Are you going to be Muslim today and like Christian tomorrow?
Yeah, man, I can identify what I want. Me in America.
John, hopefully
He's going to identify as a girl tomorrow.
Yeah, so right now,
John, be Muslim forever, inshallah.
I don't know, man. I only pick and choose.
Okay, well, John, let's Missouri, real quick, because I do want to respond to what he was saying, though. John, can you finish your point, and then I'll respond?
Oh, yeah, so my thing is this. Your Bible contradicts me.
John,
because you have a...
Yo, guys, we have a room open if you guys want to come through after. You two, Regal, just so we could, like, apologize about what happened yesterday and such, you know?
Send it to me, man. Peace be upon you.
Sure,
so listen.
Man. Peace be upon your prophet, man. No problem.
You too, bro, you know? For yesterday, I just wanted to apologize because it shouldn't have been like that.
Yeah,
But John, please continue. Man, that guy Aziz or whatever his name is, he's a little out of control over there. I don't know. It was nighttime, you know. You saw I tried to calm the whole scene, but
hey man, leave my fellow Muslim alone. So what I was saying was, your Bible contradict, man, because your Bible said there's only one God and only God does these things. Yet you have Jesus doing literally everything that God does, but he's not a God. So you have a contradiction, and it's blasphemy. You actually have Jesus committing blasphemy.
Well, the Unitarian view doesn't suggest that Jesus is blasphemous at all. It suggests that he is the Messiah, and that all that goes through him is what God gives to him. The authority and of in which he is given is upon God the Father. And that logic of thinking does not suppose that Jesus is blasphemous. In fact, we have a very logical explanation not only of the structure of what God is, but of what Jesus is. And at large points within the Bible, Jesus claims to be the Messiah. In order to get to the heavens, you must go through me. He claims to be the Messiah on many accounts. And his actions, and I want to go to this because you mentioned materialistic action. The materialistic actions that are carried out by Jesus doesn't suppose that there's a divinity that would suppose that he is God based off of what he does. There's plenty of times in which he concedes to the fact that he doesn't have the qualities of which God would have, right? For example, in Mark 14:28, he claims that he does not know the day or the hour or whatever it was. I might be confusing the verse. I think I got it right though. Like there's plenty of times where he concedes to that, right? There are many times in the Bible that directly support that Jesus possibly cannot be God.
So you got scriptures going against each other.
There's no scriptures that go against each other.
You just said that scripture that perceive him to be God and scripture that perceive him not to be God. Literally. Like I read some scriptures before, man. Your Bible literally portrays Jesus as God, which is mind blowing to me. Like for an example, what properties or principles or anything that the Father could do that no one else can that he gets on his own? Like,
yeah, I'm good, dude. I don't stay on the ship all day every day, man. I got shit I gotta do. I gotta jump off, man. But it's good to once again.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Dude's just sitting there fucking filibustering nonsense. I don't know, dude. I'm good. I don't want to listen to that. I'm out, though. You have a good one.
Yeah, absolutely. Decent.
All right. Take it easy, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Why?
I'm just curious.
Oh, sorry, Abu. Yeah, I'll. Hi, Alistair.
Hello. Rabbi Shalom, are you guys celebrating?
I'm standing here in solidarity with the Palestinian people, wearing a keffiyeh and holding a water fountain.
Yeah, but that's not the real keffiyeh. That's a fashionable
You've said
keffiyeh.
that like 5 times. Hey, John, where do you get off calling me autistic, John?
I didn't say you're autistic.
Oh, this is not good.
I said you're wearing a fashionable keffiyeh. That's not the traditional colors.
Yeah.
The gold keffiyeh is one that was proudly worn by Jewish soldiers. Yeah, oh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. The proud Jewish soldiers in the Roman army wore gold. Your military is the only military in the world to allow overweight soldiers.
Ooh.
Just so you know.
Really?
You better want to brush off.
Otherwise, I wouldn't know the difference between a statement and a question. I wouldn't know.
I still don't know what a preposition is, but I'm okay with not knowing.
Alistair?
Hello.
Hello?
John,
We lost Joe?
John,
Oh no. Joe.
He had to go.
Can you
Bro?
hear us? Where'd you go, bro?
I feel a little low without Joe.
I miss him so. Going to meet him.
Don't you know?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Let's move on. So,
Well, I'd like to discuss this meme that Donald Trump has shared with the world, illuminating Jesus Christ and his divine philosophy and prophecy.
that was our conversation earlier.
You guys have moved on to popcorn and beer?
About three hours ago. Yeah.
I didn't want to be presumptuous and change the title, even though we should have.
Mhm.
But yeah, we don't want to. I don't know if we want to revisit that, but give us your opinion real quick.
I didn't actually look at it, but I would just say that Trump is an excellent memer, and it's super stimulus. And so if it's a successful meme, that means everybody's talking about it, and therefore it's successful because he's focusing people's attention on the message and the hidden message or the unsaid message. So, there's no mistakes, there's no coincidences. Trump is a master communicator.
So, Alistair, I want just one little adjustment to that. I don't think he's a master memer. I think he's a memer. But other than that, I agree.
Well, it's not me. It's just an AI-generated image. It's not me.
Yeah, it's a
Just
meme.
because Trump generated an image doesn't
It's
make
a
it a
meme.
meme, right?
Yeah, it's a meme. It's mimetic. What are you talking about, Mark? Jarl doesn't speak English. I forgot.
I think if you want to use the term meme in the old-fashioned sense, yeah, sure, why not? But
Okay, we confirmed. You can just stop. You can just stop talking. You confirmed it.
it's not important. I'm sorry for this. It
Exactly.
really is because it's cheating.
It's not important.
Do you know what's funny is, what used to be the place where information was exchanged before we had, common mass communication, like newspapers or entertainment media? It was courts of law. It was where folks could come.
Speaker's Corner.
Do you think that millennials and people born after 2000 know that there was anything other than social media?
I think they've heard of black and white TV. Is that what you mean?
No, what I mean is what you just said, which is people used to communicate differently.
I don't think that they're unaware of it.
No.
I don't know if they're. Are you asking? Are they focused on it? Can you get a little more granular?
Give me some statistics.
Okay, here's one statistic. It's my favorite statistic. 94.8% statistics that include decimal place are more believable than one without. 96.7% of statistics are actually made up.
Can you cite statistics for what you just said?
Yes, the first one citation is the second one.
No, your ass. Your ass is where you can.
Albert, come on, that was well played.
No, that wasn't played. I was actually asking a real question.
Look, dude, I got every question right on the IQ test. Scored 100.
Talk about which IQ test? What are you talking about?
The one I got every question right, and they told me I have 100 IQ.
Sure.
What's going on with you two? Is there essence discord?
I'm being
honest.
No one cites the idea that we used to communicate differently, other than people maybe born before 1990. I think that's strange.
So Albert, what I was trying to reference about the votes, it's actually something that's more related to the way gossip travels, right? But it's very interesting if you think about
about how it compares to social media, because there's a lot of rumor, gossip involved there, and it ties back to the way we like just naturally just communicate and spread information. A lot of it's bullshit, but we get core ideas out there for the safety of the group. Now, people push back on that in different ways, but there are a lot of similarities in the core way we do that, where it has to have a little gossip and a little drama and a little clickbait to make it worth reading for the masses. We're talking about, for example, and this is before social media. This would go back to like tribal times to spread it around the tribe and then to other tribes.
I'm not disagreeing with you, nor am I integrating the exponential growth of information and the access to it. I'm just calling attention to the phenomenon. That's all I was doing. I probably didn't do it well enough.
I think you did a good job, but it is interesting though how if you think about it during the before the Industrial Revolution, we were all like sailing people, sailing all over. Ports of call were just where news was spread by rumor and gossip, and just it was a game of telephone, but with oceans in between. Less speed, but sometimes similar accuracy.
We have a bunch of other phenomena called artificial intelligence, big media, propaganda, agendas that are.
Hold on, were any of those non-existent?
No, but
other than AI?
But they're not as exponentially relevant. In other words, accessible than they are now.
Are you saying is that just because information is easier and more ubiquitous, or is that
correct?
So it's not a propaganda thing; it's access.
No, I was saying all those phenomenons, all those different buckets of potential influence are accessible or implemented or possible. That's what I'm saying.
Also, Pornhub's accessible, and I'm grateful for that.
So am I. Believe me.
Dude, don't be a creep. Don't be like me.
Okay.
All right, so
remind me what we were actually talking about, because I like to talk about relevant topics. I'm a realist. I really waste a lot of time on bullshit.
You gave a lot of great advice to Father, and then he left.
Maybe he was tired. He had enough. I don't know.
Probably.
I just want to say that, Charles, I left you another love note, and I loved your poem you sent me. Charles and I, we have a thing, but we're not public yet, so just don't talk about it. So, Albert, what's your passion? What do you like to think about, talk about?
I'm passionate about a lot of things, most everything. That is my world, to be honest, this world.
What's the second most important thing in your world?
Second most?
Yes, sir.
Wine varietals. Like, what's the best value of wine in the $10 to $20 range? That's probably second most.
Even being grape varietals, or
I'm all over the place. I love all grapes. Sampled all of them. But below, innovating our financial system, that's my top priority. Second is wine varietals. Yeah. Thank you for asking.
You're welcome. So your topic is innovating financial system. Your just below that is your interest and passion for fun. Is there a
connection between the two? Is that what you said?
I mean, historically, I can think of one, but I'm just curious to know your thoughts.
I've never been asked that. Thank you for asking. Is there a connection?
Yeah, is there a connection?
I doubt it. But other than economic, and getting lower costing, better vinos to the populace, can't make another connection other than that.
Well, historically, I would say a really important connection is, wine and other low, like mead, beer, low alcohol content liquids allowed us to keep bladders full of liquid and travel without bacteria. And that allowed us to expand exponentially socioeconomically as a species, right? So there's a huge connection there historically. If it wasn't for like wine, beer, and mead, we wouldn't have been able to travel the way we did as effectively.
I love that. Thank you. I mean, honestly, I haven't heard that before.
I literally just made it up, so you go.
Damn it! I thought it was.
I mean, it is real, but I literally just made it up for you because it was interesting to say.
If you made it up, I love it. To be honest.
Well, the information I used is real, but it's not like something I've read extensively on, and I just made that connection for you specifically.
I appreciate that. I think it might have made it easier to trans-navigate the planet, because it just, you might forget about it. But yeah, those are my historical kind of.
Evolve as if the society evolved.
I don't know that I've thought about it, but I'm definitely open to the idea. Go ahead.
So it allows it to be it allows it to be sanitary or consumable, potable, as we say now, for longer periods of time because it resists bacterial growth.
It's a reason why Jesus used it. Yes. Yeah. I mean, I've always loved it.
It's awesome, dude. I feel you. Your acceptance of my idea is, we're on the same page.
Yeah, I mean, most people, I would hope everyone loves one, or at least has tried it and embraced the idea of it. I don't really get why you wouldn't want to when it's organic, la la la. But anyway,
Albert, can I be brutally honest with you?
I guess.
I don't understand, 90% of the way things you say connect with what we're talking about.
I understand that.
But I still don't.
And that's okay with you.
That's okay with you or me?
No, I'm fine with it. You don't get it.
Alright, I'm cool that we're cool.
Yeah. I'm not very well understood in general. So you're not in the minority, to be honest.
Are you saying you don't like minorities?
I don't like the smaller part that doesn't get me, because I would like them to get me.
You just said the larger part of the world doesn't get you, and then said you don't like the smaller part that doesn't get you. So again, I'm at a loss and confused.
And that's exactly where you need to be.
So this is like 2 + 2 = chair.
It could be, if you want.
I love you too, bro.
Thanks, man.
Do you have any interest in maybe playing a game of tic-tac-toe?
Not really.
Chess?
It's a little too late for that.
Rock, paper, scissors?
No, I'm good with kind of just being until something interesting kind of pops up.
Isn't that something you said like a girl in high school?
I would definitely say something like that. But I don't think that it was like good nature at that point. She probably
No, it's hey baby, come sit on my lap and let's talk about the first thing that pops up.
Yeah, but you know, that's why women have trauma. And
because men have bad jokes?
No, because they have, you know, bad timing. They don't know how to fucking actually attract women.
No, a joke requires timing. It requires execution, timing, and awareness of the audience, right? So it does require multiple things, and they need to be done. They need to be synthesized together in a way that is effective for the place and time is being presented.
Literally at that time.
So, Callie, what's your tic-tac-toe rating?
I couldn't tell you. I haven't played tic-tac-toe since I was like 10, maybe 8.
Every time I win tic-tac-toe, I feel like I lose.
Yeah.
I play with my, I put with my kids. I won't play on paper with them. I force them to play mental tic-tac-toe. I'm like, okay. Because there's nine possible places. You got to keep it in your head. I'm like, this is worth it. This is like an exercise. It's goofy, but I feel like it's much better than the classic who didn't lose.
That sounds like fun. If I had more than 2 brain cells left over for the day, I would play that.
But it's so much easier than you think. Like when you say it out loud, it sounds like, well, how do you do that? No, there's only 9 possible places. It's very easy.
Why don't you 2 play and I'll watch?
Wow, a little voyeurism. I get it. Albert, you ready?
Yeah, I mean, I think
you go first.
Play with her. No, I don't want to play. I really don't want to. Sorry.
I'll tell you what. How about you play and you choose where I go and where you go.
See, I get why your kids are kind of pissed because you never take no for an answer. I'm similar, right? I get you, right? But I'm trying to be nice.
But listen, dude, could you just give me your number and we'll go out sometime for coffee or what?
Yeah, right? See, this is why you're successful. But, you know, I've seen this.
Did you just call me pseudo-rapey, like low-key?
I mean, that's what it takes to be, you know, successful.
We have different experiences with success. I will tell you that much.
What do you mean?
Pseudo-rapey is not my definition of success.
You brought it up.
You win.
That means it is for you.
Okay.
Bring it up.
All right, dude. All right, man. Just, you know, it's cool. This never happened.
Nice.
So, are you going to go top left or do you want X's or O's?
I'd like some music. I
don't have a bot. I will get one though for next time. That's a great idea. I have a couple of others. Do you have one, Alistair? Do you have a bot on you?
What? This conversation is fascinating. I've thoroughly enjoyed myself this evening. It's been so delightful. You moderators should be proud of your moderation skills. You clearly create incredible content.
Not really tonight. This was supposed to be a listening session for me. So I apologize for not being more, like, I don't know,
Interesting.
lively.
The word is interesting.
Yes, because today was used to be
Jesus Christ.
are you sleeping? Oh, you talk.
Hello?
Tiffany.
I heard Serendipity say once, I gotta find a room so I can go to sleep. I was like, oh no, she goes to sleep with Clubhouse on in the background.
Never mind, dude. You were like, hey, baby girl, I got what you need right here.
Oh,
We got your room.
Did you hear them insult me? Did you hear them insult me, Tiffany? Like, so coldly and meanly, especially after I brought Austin on stage when he was probably legitimately booted.
I mean,
I was surprised.
I'm not all surprised by Austin's behavior. I'm much more surprised about Alistair's behavior.
Oh, really?
I wouldn't do such a thing as insult you.
Never.
I don't know because he likes me. I don't know why he insulted me.
This room has been.
Anybody, Callie, don't ever make that mistake.
Alistair.
This room has been.
Callie, never make that mistake.
This room has been so entertaining. I know why Jarl has been sticking around.
Charles, my lover, Alistair.
He's your lover?
We've been sending love calls back and forth.
What is your PTR, sir? Is that a gremlin duck toy?
No, that is the evolution of Jesus.
Oh.
No, that was sacrilegious and clearly blasphemy. You shouldn't say, oh, you should be like, you're a dick.
Oh, I thought you were Catholic.
Do you want me to be?
You can be whatever you want to be, Austin Powers. Allow myself
Alistair, I like you.
allow myself to introduce myself.
You're my kind of asshole. Will, get the fuck up here.
Jarl, how's the gas price in Canada these days?
Polite, eh?
What are you at? $6 a gallon up there, Jarl?
I think we could check. You could ask ChatGPT, but my understanding last 2 weeks ago, it was cheaper in Canada than in the US in many parts.
Okay, never mind. I'll just ask ChatGPT. Never mind.
Well, I keep hearing that everybody's getting fucked worse than America, so I'm assuming it's cheaper in America. I'm going through a divorce. I'm not getting a lot of sex right now.
That's too bad, Austin Powers. What happened?
I was born, I got married, and I'm trying to fix that.
What's the conflict in the relationship?
Her and me, but not necessarily in that order.
So it's you. It's a you problem.
Did you say it's a me problem?
Yeah, it's a you problem. You said it's not in that order. That means it's a you problem.
Well, I feel like I'm at least half the problem. I'm not sure how much more or less than half I am.
So you're half a man.
Austin, I've been meaning to reach out to you about divorce. If it's comfortable for you to speak about it sometime. My brother is going through a divorce as of recently, so I might, unless it's too painful for you to talk about it, I have a couple of things.
Hold up. It's painful, but I can pull it together.
Well, don't worry about it right now. It's so late right now.
Austin, have you thought about praying to Jesus and maybe writing a note to President Trump?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Aren't they the same people?
No, one saved mankind. The other one is saving America.
But which one is a kind man?
I don't think that you are a kind man, Austin Powers. I think there's a reason why your wife is leaving you. I'd like to cleanse your chakras, if I may.
I'm sorry, dude. I've thought about it. I support your decisions or sexuality, but it's just not my thing.
Go ahead, pick a number.
I find it flattering.
Pick a number 1 through 64, Austin.
6, 7.
No, 1 through 64. Try to focus now.
I'm terrible at math, dude. I'm sorry. Just don't make it embarrassing.
1 through 64. Try to focus now. Pick a magic number.
Does it have to be a whole number, or can we do a floating point number?
1 through 64.
Floating point numbers included? Yes.
Yeah, sure.
All right, so then I'm going to pick, I think my favorite number is 8.0786432645.
Okay. Number 8. Complementaries solidarity. To manifest itself.
Actually, if you round up, I pick number 9.
Oh, okay, perfect. Impotent. You are overwhelmed by
That
events.
sounds more like me.
You can do nothing to help the situation, nor to provoke any change except this impotence. This is also love.
Wow, Father, I don't know. I'm not going to. Godspeed, sir. Live your best life. I don't even know how to respond to that.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Maybe talk to your wife. Maybe try again.
It's a continual basis.
All right, let me tell you this. As a pro at divorce, I'll tell you this. The core and the center of any problem you have in your marriage and interpersonal relationship with your partner is communication and, exactly to be specific, lack thereof. You're just not hearing each other. You fix that, you fix everything. But that's really hard to fucking fix.
Well, except when you're not having sex, you haven't had sex in 8 years. You know what I mean?
You're literally proving my point. Did not hear a word I just said. Why do you think you're not getting laid for 8 years?
Well, having 8 years, okay.
Do you can't afford Viagra or Cialis or what's going on?
I tried all that, dude. I tried all that. It just doesn't work.
This has gone really much more. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
Have you had any intimate physical relations with your life partner at all?
No. We don't even kiss anymore. So.
Have you brushed your teeth in the past 8 years?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, have you done it frequently?
Yeah, I do every day.
And does she?
Yeah.
So it's not like a dental hygiene thing?
No. Yeah, no, it's a lack of interest. It's a lack of interest in each other.
Okay, so can I give you a hint? That's probably more of a wall you're placing up. You clearly had something. You can get that back if you communicate, but you are both just too stubborn and set in your ways to actually get through that.
Well,
I actually charge by the hour if you want me to tell you, like...
You know, if I could get my dick out, that would solve everything.
No, it wouldn't, because you don't need to do that to make love. Like, you do, but, like, if that's really impossible, you could still have a physical relationship to really connect intimately with someone. If that's like, if it's literally, if you did not have, if your dick got blown off in some sort of accident, you could still have a physical and loving.
Interesting way to look at it. It's good. You got to get my head down. Interesting. It's good. Okay.
Don't make me uncomfortable. I don't want to live in your head.
No. You're right now. You're rent free, but I will give you.
If you're right, I want to move out.
No, but stubbornness. Yeah, I totally get that.
Yeah, I'm kind of evil, super manipulative, and I hate people.
Yeah, that's alright. Me too. I really don't like people at all.
Well, that may be why your wife doesn't want to kiss you. So this could be a
That's funny. Yeah. Just Oh, I don't know.
All right, what's the creepiest thing you've ever done, Father?
I can't exactly say that on here, to be honest with you.
Okay, then just like imply it. What about your friend who did the same thing that you didn't do?
Well, if I was to tell a story, or if I was to write a script,
Dude, I murdered 3 fucking hookers on 16th Ave in New York City on July 1st, 1972. All right, there you go.
you know what? That's actually what it is, to be honest with you.
You're a hooker murderer in New York City?
Yeah.
I feel like you're lying and deflecting now.
No, that's almost, yeah, that's pretty much.
Is that how you met your wife?
No. No, but this happened years earlier, and yeah, I was in New York, and yeah, that did happen.
The hooker happened or the murder?
Both the hooker and the murder.
Okay, and you know.
Yeah. So that's why
you were wise enough to like wipe down the room, right?
Well, of course, Steve.
Here's what's weird, Father. I was trying to make like goofy jokes. I kind of half believe you.
You know what? It was a hotel room. It was just a $50 hotel room. Yeah. So, and yeah, it was dirty, and you know, you have to.
Listen, right now I'm going to give you some advice. Just work things out with your wife.
Yeah, I can tell you this true, Steve. But yeah, that was pretty gruesome.
I mean, I'll tell you this story. This one time, I faced down with this alien thing that had infrared vision that came from a different planet. It was very predatory and just seemed to hunt me. I have lots of stories to tell. Callie, say to me from myself.
Yeah, no, I was thinking along the lines of what's the most matrixy thing that you've ever experienced in your life?
I took mushrooms and watched Planet of the Apes, and I was like, I thought it was hilarious, but I would say it was weird. It was such a dumb thing to do.
Did you feel like you became part of their society?
No, I kept seeing like tie-ins. So this is when I really like kind of I solidified my understanding that like so many stories we have, modern stories we have, they were originally told in some form in the Bible. Because I kept seeing correlations in the story itself, the actual story from the Bible. And it's true, like many tales of the Bible are you can tie them in, and their first version can be tied to religious texts. So it was actually interesting to them. But I was laughing my ass off the entire time.
Good one.
Well, Father went to murder someone.
Oh,
well, that was a really fascinating little tidbit of this room. Was a little unexpected.
I'm sorry,
Just a little unexpected. Oh, you murdered some prostitutes in 1972 on 16th Street in New York City, huh? Wow. I'll be sure to send that to the New York FBI office tomorrow morning. Congratulations, you might get a knock on your door.
No, I have an immunity agreement with the CIA. I've worked it out.
Oh, well, in that case, I guess everything's all right. No big deal. National security, they call it.
Say something funny, please.
Okay, what's your second favorite Disney princess?
I've never thought about that. I guess the first time I saw a Disney movie, my mom took me to see. Oh, I should tell you, I'll skip like my age.
This is why, no matter how unattractive I am, I can bring a girl home and have sex. Like, do you see what just happened?
Yeah. Well, ask something else. Like, that's not a joke. Mermaid. No, she's my favorite.
It's tough, right? Because you have to actually.
Yeah, I have to think this through. Let's see who else.
That's why the second is the key to the question.
Snow White, duh.
Second favorite, really?
I think the second favorite is Little Mermaid, and first favorite is Snow White.
See, I kind of love Mulan, or not Mulan. Kind of Mulan and Moana, because they're like princesses, but not really. They're like a chick I could see myself growing up with. It's like, yo, you don't need somebody, but like you'd accept somebody. You seem cool.
Wow.
Yeah, that's true. That was a good one. That had some good music.
And you're wondering why you.
All right.
Based on your Disney selection, I think we can confirm why you're getting a divorce, A, and B, why you're not having any sex.
So let's expand on that. Tell me more, Alistair. No, I'm not saying you're wrong. I just want to know more.
Well, clearly you've got bad judgment, and your artistic sensibility and aesthetic is lacking.
Okay. I mean, that's fair. But in what way are my choices contributing to my lack of healthy, intimate relationships and lack of physical intimacy in general?
Well, see, the interesting thing about an orgasm is when it's over, it's like the boy who cried wolf.
Oh, she's faking. You don't want to know, you ignore it.
No, what I'm saying is after you orgasm, what do you typically do?
I say I'm sorry and leave.
Really?
No, but it was funny to say. Typically I'll make her French toast. Really, I promise I'll be back next time.
Well, what I'm trying to say is after you orgasm, the oxytocin floods your bloodstream. And just like tryptophan, it puts you to sleep. Take a little cat nap.
Oh, no, dude. Honestly, lately, here's what it does to me.
What?
It makes me wish she would just go away. Which is weird.
Uh-oh.
I'm not getting laid. I don't know, like, is it worth it for me to go home with this woman that I know is just going to be annoying?
Yeah.
And whatever. Honestly, I don't want to date anybody that would date me.
Well, the thing is about. Do you know what a Eurosi is?
No, is that like next to the clitoris? Have I not?
Do you know what a tragus is?
Did Siddhartha speak about this? What are you talking about?
The tragus is the clit on the ear, and if you keep playing with it.
Are you just talking about like a place where you have concentrations of nerve endings?
No, what I'm trying to say is that an orgasm is an orgasm, no matter how it's achieved.
Yeah, obviously it's like a rose claiming her name. What's your point? You're saying give her an orgasm? Come on.
No.
He's trying to stretch this out.
No. What I'm trying to say is that the tragus on the ear is just a metaphor for Clubhouse, meaning the longer you talk and the more I play with your ear clit, the longer you keep getting stimulated. And I hope it's good. So you keep coming back.
With you and like a babysitter, and we don't have to go into that.
So anyways, what I was trying to say is that, you know, like you said, I wouldn't want to bring this chick home because it's just a fucking hassle. I'd rather just jerk off and go to sleep, you know? So if you want to achieve an orgasm with a very obnoxious woman, well...
Personally, I just do it with myself.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying you should just be more agnostic when it comes to your orgasm. Whether it's personally achieved, independently...
You have like a radio voice on right now.
Oh, I am on the radio. I'm broadcasting to 600 people around the world right now on multiple YouTube live streams. We have people in Denmark, Holland, Frankfurt, Berlin. That's okay. It's like a non-existent marriage, your non-achieving orgasm. frustration,
Is
loss.
that like an orgasm? It's like near Norway.
You're the world's largest sovereign wealth fund of over $1.8 trillion. The rich.
Are you a lexicographer?
No.
If you knew what it was to be a lexicographer, would you be?
Drawing maps?
Yeah, let's go with that.
A cartographer? Can I draw a map of your non-existent sex life?
Yes, as a lexicographer, I'm asking you if you could lexicographically draw a map of my non-existent lexicographical sex life.
Well, let me go get a package of Tic Tacs and trace a Tic Tac to symbolize your non-erect phallus.
Okay, and then what are you going to use to symbolize my erect one?
We will start at the Tic Tac and we will move to the Mike and Ike.
All right, and then when I get really excited?
Starburst.
And then I bring home a porn star.
Ho-hos.
It's a Twizzler, don't lie.
Ho-hos and Twinkies. Wrapped in a Twizzler.
It's going to be like really big, but also like not performative because she's never as good as she looked in the movie. Alistair, you want to hear the funniest joke I've ever told? Alright, so this guy is smuggling a bunch of gold, right? He's at the airport, and the security, they see him, right? And they try to stop him. They yell out, "Hey, you! Back here with that!"
Wait, I missed part of the joke. What happened?
You didn't attend chemistry class. You didn't read the periodic table.
No, I was playing two dots. Okay, I was focused.
Alright, so this guy was smuggling in gold. And security tried to like go and stop him, and they yelled out, "Hey, you! Get back here!" Wait, why did everyone laugh the second time? I didn't catch it. That's what you're saying.
I didn't catch it the first time.
I thought by saying he's smuggling gold. See, I was going to open with this is a chemistry joke, but not say gold. I thought by saying gold, it would make it obvious. You want to hear my other chemistry joke?
Mm-hmm.
I don't care.
Why is sex like a box of Kentucky Fried Chicken?
So, Alistair, why do I feel like you have more STDs than I do, so you're kind of winning?
I'm just asking you, why is sex like a box of Kentucky Fried Chicken?
I thought it was like Pokemon, you gotta catch them all.
No, after you're done with the breast and the thigh, only thing left to do is stick your bone back in that greasy box.
Oh.
That's a lack of imagination.
Huh? Why do black men always cry after making love?
When does a woman become a slut?
When?
When she rejects you. That actually, I just made that up like right now.
Really?
That's good. It's a one-liner. I'm sure it's been told before because, 8 billion people. But I gotta remember that.
Has a woman ever reached in your chest, ripped out your heart, and crushed it in front of you, and ran off to another state and got married, lived a happy life?
Well, joke's on her. She was still married to me, so it didn't count.
You know why I've decided that I'm going to become Jewish?
Circumcision thing, or like you just don't like health?
No, it's because of the Rabbi Maimonides.
Honestly, I found Jewish women to be far more open-minded sexually.
What, in terms of like anal penetration?
No, in terms of open-minded sexually.
Well, he was saying that Jewish women are...
Jewish women to be far more comfortable with their body.
Oh, I see.
No, it's the anal penetration part. That was like, you're fine. You're fine. Go continue.
It was a little graphic. I apologize.
I'm not gonna try
I could have said rectal if that would have made it a little more medical.
No, use your voice. I didn't mean to. That was just a little feature form coming out. I'm trying to find a good dad joke. I'll be right here.
Well, I got you a GIF right here, a little animation just for you. Sorry.
Is this one of those rooms where people are trying to consciously design their life?
It was sad. I don't know if the Albert or father. And I went out of my way not to be.
Oh, I thought you and Albert were buddies.
Apparently not.
Can I ask you a question?
No, I went out of my way not to insult him, and he was uncomfortable with me.
I thought he was just playing around because he's your friend.
Moderators,
I've pointing out indirectly he's being a douche, and he's like, all right, you're not being too much of a dick. I'll put up with you.
Moderators, I've got 4 questions I need to have answered.
Well, I think, okay, we're ready. You ready?
Number 1 is, what should I finally face in my life?
Your wife's vagina.
Number 2, what truths or realities are preventing my growth and happiness?
Same.
Let others answer.
Number 3, what could I do about it right now? Hello?
What was the other question?
How can I better connect with this moment in this room right now so that I can master what the hour demands of me?
Better connect. Listening.
I have a real answer. Take a moment, look inside, and see what you need personally, physically, socially, relationships, family, and then take action based on that. Oh, I hate it when I'm serious.
That was really good.
Kelly, I will deny ever saying that.
Well, the white space of a free day seems unfathomable because we have become hypnotized by a false but compelling need to respond to all the needs of others on Clubhouse.
You gonna take this guy?
Why you do that, John?
He's trying to fight the need, I think. That was a joke.
Oh my gosh, I have to take a picture of the stage right now.
Did you see the title?
Oh no. Love line. Oh no.
How about love line about gay romance? Austin McAllister.
Okay.
I didn't
I had to
do
take
wrong.
No, you're fine. I had to take a picture of Jarl with the mod beans so that I can show him tomorrow. Look, Jarl, you were modded in my room. You didn't.
I don't actually remember about what. In the past, Jarl and I definitely locked horns, but tonight we're both like, yeah, what the fuck? Where are we? And how do we help each other get back to reality?
Remember that night that we were in a room with A-Check?
Oh my gosh.
What happened to A-Check? Is he disappeared? Or
no, he's around. It was so funny. You're a terrible, terrible person. The worst of the worst.
Scared to be you missed it. I used social cloud tonight in here.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so somebody threw me down. I was like, hey, I don't mind being told to be quiet. I don't know you guys. I'm not cool if you throw me down, but Callie, you can throw me down. She kept bringing me back up.
I thought I couldn't bring you back up after a certain point,
after 3 times, I think it is.
Yeah, and then I silenced everyone. Didn't silence. I said, "Excuse me, what's his name again? Adam?
Albert.
Albert, why do you keep silencing Austin?" And he didn't answer me. So I said, "Come on up. Somebody let you up." It was not he. It was not he.
It was father. It was the other guy.
Yeah, he let you up. I don't know. I thought you were friends. That's why I thought you were friends, and he was just teasing you.
No, I don't know. I mean, I was goofy. I would have just left. I was like, whatever. But I was also like, the fuck, guys.
You didn't do anything wrong.
I was being nice. I went out of my way to be nice.
Yeah, you were, and you just wanted to hear the idea and the status of it.
I thought it was crazy, but I wasn't like, dude, this doesn't make any sense. You're a moron. I was more like, I hope it works, and I'll buy one, but I don't think it's gonna.
Yeah, you were very gracious.
Charles and I were back channeling. He's like, dude, you're too nice. I'm like, well, I want to fly suit too. I want to be able to fly. Maybe he does if it works. Maybe we're morons. Like, I'm gonna take that bet. Let's get off my back. Charles, that was hilarious.
Charles, we did the same way in the pool.
So I'm glad you did because I would not have been as nice. But it was good. At least you said something. Someone did.
Wasn't it? It was a better way to handle it. It was like, look, I don't believe this, so it doesn't encourage it, right? But like, I wish you the best. It's
Somebody was being mean to you and threw you down.
Well, I mean, I am me, so it's understandable.
It really was. It was unprovoked, though. Dippity.
I mean, I am me, Gary.
An hour ago than I am right now. But
Albert was smart enough to know I was being whatever, but like it was more that there was no warning. He was just like, I'm gonna do this just cause, and I was like, fuck you, dude. So yeah, totally fucking. It's like, yo, bitch, I'm a cool kid. I can come back up, Callie. Bring me back up. She's like, yo, I'm gonna bring you back up. It's like, see, I'm a cool kid.
and I'm really happy we have the history function now, so I could see who was doing it, because I didn't know who it was.
Well, you can see who threw me down.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Who was it?
It was.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Remember his name?
Let them be. It doesn't matter. Let them be. Whatever.
Well, we're gonna. I'm a peacemaker. I'm gonna get y'all back.
Somebody green beaned him, so like he was adding value in somebody's mind, and I'm cool with that. I did appreciate that though, Cal. You were like, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like it when people are marginalized.
What's that like as a white person? Just find myself funnier, and other people find me less funny. But I still think I'm funny. But also that happens, in normal times too.
You gotta keep laughing. That's the key to life.
So one of my brothers sent me one. He goes, Austin, you need to start watching sports like football, so you have things you can talk to people about. I'm like, dude, I know you're saying that with love, but that is so insulting.
I know what you mean.
Like, I say weird shit, but like I say because I don't give a fuck about football. I want to hear shit.
Who was it?
I don't want to dox him.
I'll look.
It began something.
Dox him? You're not gonna dox him.
It was Alfred. No, it was
Albert.
Seneca. His name is Seneca.
I don't know him, but I'm friends with him.
I know Albert.
Yeah. I don't think.
Like I said, somebody modded him, so he added value when I wasn't here. I hold no whatever.
Did you
Don't worry about it.
Did you pull Serendipity Clout?
No, I did not bring you.
She said, I'm in the Serendipity Protection Plan.
No, I brought the I was like, Monica is my warrior angel.
Monica, she's not even
dogs. He pulled out the Monica dogs. Wow.
Yeah. Well, like,
No, he was fine. I could understand why he did what he did. And I like, you should don't judge him based on that. I'm me.
So he added value too. Everybody adds value. I thought there was a tiff between the two of you. I didn't want to get involved. That's why. I just thought boys will be boys, and I'll let you work it out.
Well, the tiff was he was using words, but like just randomly combining them. And then I was like, yo, these words don't make sense. He was like, yo, don't say that.
No, you really were asking the valid questions, though. I wish we could rewind and hear it.
I just want to say that
I
life
want to wake you because you were sleeping. You were snoring.
life can lose its vibrant aura and charm if we do not bend the energy of our minds toward positive engagement and appreciation here on Clubhouse.
I'd agree with you if you used the word quantum. You failed to do that, so I disagree.
But what do you think about this one? Love is always the final and most complete cure to our inner demons.
I would counter that and say, of course, love is a given, but humor. I don't know. I think humor has a way of cleansing the palate. Now you're talking about serious demons. Are you talking about like the really bad ones?
He was trying. Alistair, I have a question.
Well, before we get there, I'd like to cleanse your crown chakra, which is Uranus.
Oh.
It's Uranus. It's not Uranus. So, just to be... Alistair, have you heard of what came first, the chicken or the egg?
No, I never heard that one. What does that mean?
Well, I'm going to explain it to you. It's the core of that question, if you really break it down, what's being asked is who came first? Who came first, Adam or Eve?
Steve.
Right.
The trans. Adam was the first trans.
You've gone too far. You've gone too far.
He wasn't a man. He wasn't a man until the feminine was generated out of his rib.
Alright, no more drinks for that guy.
I don't even have anything to drink over here.
Thank God.
You know what's
But
interesting?
you're right about love. You're right about love. Just circling back to that, it is the thing that conquers our inner demons. You're right.
I actually had this thought the other day about, so it's related, right? Because love has a lot to do with pride. And what Father was talking about actually relates to that with marriage, going through a divorce. Resentment is the fuel for resentment is pride.
What's your agenda here, Austin Powers?
I keep swiping right in your profile. Does that tell you?
Oh, you're a fruitcake.
I don't think of myself more as like a carrot cake. Carrot's not a fruit, so like a vegetable cake.
Have you ever made carrot juice and then shat out carrot juice?
We don't know each other that well.
Sprays right out orange fluid. So strange.
We've gone from the sublime to the
I'm trying to cleanse your crown chakra through Uranus.
crown chakra's clean.
Well, then you understand and you have spiritual wisdom.
One in the stink and one up front, dude. Stop.
Just think about an amethyst and a tourmaline and a lotus.
I love amethyst.
And a peony and a quartz.
Peony.
A jasmine.
You don't believe in Jesus?
No, say it. Jesus is king! That was my Kanye West concert impersonation.
I can't say atheist, that's what I say amethyst. That's the joke.
Sounds to me like you need to cleanse your sixth chakra, your brow, otherwise known as your third eye.
What about my chakra? I don't starting to get uncomfortable.
It's like a lot of intrusiveness.
I have clairvoyance. I'm thinking of Jupiter. I'm breathing in pure air through my pineal. I have great intuition. I'm sitting here with Isis, and we smell like lavender.
I feel like you smell like death.
Okay. Oh, perfume. Yes. Who makes that again? Dolce.
No, Gabbana does, not Dolce. Lies.
I think Austin's humor is rubbing off on me.
Run away. Lead now. Lead out. This is not good. I'm sorry.
I'm punchy. This is the same thing that happened in.
Yeah, it's like when you get silly. Yeah, it's like you just say shit, it's fun, and it's goofy. Yeah.
Did you guys know that H.I.G. is a quadriplegic?
No.
Is his name Bob?
Bob?
Yeah, I'm asking if he's a swimmer.
Oh. I didn't know he's a quadriplegic. Are you sure, Alistair?
I'm skeptical. I want to see him raise his hand and swear in a Bible. No? Quadruple? Really? Alright, I'll work on it.
One day, me and you, we're gonna mod a room together, and everybody's gonna lose their mind because Charles has the green bean.
Why is that a thing?
It's gonna be so much fun.
What does Jarl do? Oh, wait, let Jarl answer that question.
Usually I would go down in the audience and come back up because I don't want the green bean because I'm scared somebody's gonna shut the room down and then leave me for it.
Oh, dude, you're like twinsies. We're twinsies.
And then it's a compliment.
I literally don't let people mod me.
I won't, I don't think either of you are gonna close the room and then blame me for it, so it's good.
Dude, Callie, right now, close the room and blame him. Just do it. Come on. You know you want to.
Now, if there's anybody I trust, it's this girl. I mean, I trust several in here. I do.
I only trust one person in here, and it's none of you.
That's a great attitude.
Honestly, my name is not actually Austin Bowers. Just don't tell anyone.
I want to quote Chief Dan George when he said, "Can we talk of integration until there is integration of hearts and minds? Unless you have this, you have only a physical presence, and the walls between us are as high as the mountain range."
So, Alistair, it's been a long time since I've had the sex, but I feel like you need the sex more than me.
You know, what's interesting is every summer I have new sexual experiences.
I wasn't counting myself.
I have a magic book on love. It's called The I Ching of Love. People have really been enjoying this.
Have you tried AshleyMadison.com?
Have you tried the present moment? The hexagram offers the image of a free heart capable of perceiving the truth.
Got that 0%.
Let's do a quick diagnostic here, Austin. What's 300 times 100?
I can't. I'm agnostic. The diagnosis is, why can't you use a calculator and figure it out yourself? You can just move the zeros, but that's not the point. 30,000 times 1,000?
No, it was 300 times.
Are you saying I have dementia?
Yes.
Early onset, of course.
Get that checked.
That was the diagnosis right there. It doesn't matter what it was. It was so
You didn't even have to do any math. You just had to move a bunch of zeros over.
Right, that's what I did.
I would have used a calculator.
Did you say 300 times 100 or 1,000?
You would have gotten it wrong either way. It doesn't matter.
No, I don't.
You know what Blackhawk said? He said, "How smooth must the language of the whites when they can make right look wrong and wrong look right."
Alright, so you're just like asking your AI for dumbest quotes ever? Or what's your actual prompt?
Knowledge was inherent in all things. The world was a library.
Man who drops watch in toilet has shitty time.
There's a reason why you're separating and unorgasmically experiencing life. What was the greatest orgasm of your life, Austin Powers?
It's like their fear of self-sex, you guys.
Austin, what was your greatest orgasm? Be honest.
I hope the one that I have next.
Spoken like an oracle.
Callie, what'd you ask? It matters to me. But let's pretend it does.
It sounds like you two both need girlfriends.
Oh, so bad. But like, I don't want to date. Like, I could. Yeah, let's go with yeah.
Do you want me to find someone for each of you, or one for both of you? What do you want?
Well, here's the problem. I really will not date anyone who would date me.
Oh, okay.
I'm undateable. So I have my kids. I have limited time, and anyone who wants to date me is clearly just either they're incredibly rare, not going to happen, or they're dysfunctional and a problem in my life.
Right.
Now I could go out and I could whatever, but there's always noise, and as I get older, that noise is less and less. There's more and more of an obstacle for that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do. But you know what? One day you'll wake up and you won't feel this way. I just know it. You're gonna fall in love with someone.
Oh, 100%. I've fallen in love before, a couple of times, and I look forward to the future. But my priority right now is my kids. So I'm like, yeah. Anyone who wants to date me is probably not like a reasonable human because of what I can offer them as a partner. Because they're not coming on in and being mom.
Right. I think you're thinking about all of this correctly, and do or the right way.
I mean, I don't know. I did, well, whatever. I took a short trip to somewhere for Fashion Week somewhere. Whatever.
Have you thought about going to Miami Swim Week?
Wait. I mean, Alistair, let Austin finish his story about Fashion Week.
It was more like I used to do awesome shit just like on the spur of the moment. I just kind of did whatever. The point is, I do really have a desire to do that kind of thing, but my priorities are what they are. Even though, you know, the very real fact is I can't wait to not have as much once they're a little older and I have a little more freedom.
You only have this time once, so your priorities, in my opinion,
100%.
are in the right place. And I'm happy you know that. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah, if they were like, they're annoying and they want to be fed a lot, that kind of shit. But like they're nice people. If they were like really little shits, like fuck you guys, I'm out. I'm just kidding, they're my kids. Who knows? They could be little shits and I wouldn't know.
Do you have a boy and a girl, or?
Yeah, complete set. I ordered a complete set and came out of China.
The HVAC guy today was telling me that his son, who's 4, goes to the bathroom. Like one day they smell something on the shag rug, like this area rug, and the little boy had been using it as his toilet, like for number 1. And I was like, oh, how would he think of that? That's like something a cat would do.
That's an easy transition, though. You can work with that.
was one, and you put him in a little like baby bath or whatever. He would always poop. I was like, how can I early potty train? Like, there's definitely a way I can.
It looks like a little potty, right?
Well, I think he was just relaxed. It just happened. But the joke was like, how can I transition this? It didn't work, and he wasn't really potty trained until he was like 2.5, like whatever. They both were actually pretty easy to potty train.
So how old are your kids? Are they far apart in age?
They are. So the younger one is like, Alistair, are you? So the younger one is like between
Turn it off, please.
5 and 8, and the older one is like early teenage. The older one's
Okay, because my brother and I are 9 years apart. So
yeah, they're like not that much, but they're both like, Dad, have another one. We want a sibling. I'm like, yeah, no. Can I order it online?
That's enough.
And they're so good. They love hate each other. You know, they battle, but they protect each other.
Yeah, I do know. My brother and I are. I've always had like a sort of not maternal, not motherly, but I was just there in kind of more of a caretaking way for him growing up. So
I am going out of my way not to force that, but to encourage that with the older one, where it's like he will never have to babysit, but like he naturally, like he won't let her sit in a car even though she could while somebody runs into 7-Eleven kind of thing. Those little things that you're just like, yeah, you got this. And it is. But I will never put the responsibility on him, although I do ask him to help. It's not his responsibility beyond being part of the family. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
So I don't want it to be like a parenting instinct. I want it to be like a sibling thing. And that is one of my biggest priorities, is that they are close forever. And even if one of them is a piece of shit, they always take care of the other.
Alistair, are you unmuted because you're recording or because you have something riveting to say?
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you a mute up obsessive compulsive? Please hold.
No, I'm not. I just want to clear it up. I'm not obsessive about it at all. With myself, I am though, because sometimes I'll just.
The Blackhawks hold on and beat the Islanders on the back of Arvid Soderblom's 44 saves.
Jordan. Hello, Stanley.
I felt comfortable with whatever. I was aware of it.
Hawks lose 6-2 to the Penguins. Let's talk about it next on CHGO Blackhawks.
Oh, wait a minute. Thank you for asking me.
Okay.
That's just the way nature worked with me. So I'll love here. I have a niece who's the feeling the girls are at that age where they've been at that age. One is 20, or one is 19, one's 20 and one's 21. So they are in college right now. But the 15-year-old is in high school. So he just looks like my dad. It's so cool.
And you're throwing him like, here's adult advice. Take this, process this, use this wisely.
Yeah, I mean, he's even tall. Like, my brother didn't end up that tall. I mean, he's not short, but he's like 6 feet, and I was 5'10", and I've shrunk to 5'9". But
my older one's younger than him, and he's already taller than him.
It's like, how does that work? Well, I mean, I know there are other genes involved, but my sister-in-law is not that tall. But my dad was 6'5", so I'm like, oh yay, we have another tall guy in the family. He's 6'4".
Check your back channel, don't repeat it.
Okay.
Mine, I'm saying.
How's that possible? I didn't know that. Oh, wow.
Well, for,
just a funny joke.
That's cool.
It's funny, yeah. He was actually born there. Over 6.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah, he's I won't let him play football. He's like annoyed, but head injury. His biggest thing is the head. It's your most valuable asset, right? So like, nah, not worth it.
I'm sorry, Elsie. This is what happens when I'm tired. Alistair, do you want to have kids?
Well, I make 1,500 every second in my scrotum sack. I have over 1,500 miscarriages a second.
I'm sorry, those are not children. Those are future abortions.
Oh.
That was harsh. But you guys, do you hope to one day find a woman who will, go to full term?
Well, I've tried to make children in the past with beautiful women, but for some reason, no children come out of them.
How about chicks?
Hogs and honeys? Ooh.
Problem is, you can't even tell if they're pregnant.
Well, have you thought about getting married first and then having the baby?
What's the difference?
Oh, are you talking about who step up?
What I'm saying is, have you seen Maury Povich when like an obese chick finds out she has a baby? Like she's on the toilet, she's like, "What was that?"
Yeah, I've already.
No, this is still good.
Behind the freaking food store and have the baby next to the dumpster. They're like, I thought I had to poop.
So I decided to come on Jerry's Springer to tell the world.
We need to find you someone, Alistair.
I'm working on
I'm
it.
a really good matchmaker, by the way, even though I'm single. I have put together, well, until recently, I put together 3 couples. That are
What's your age range, Callie?
Oh, between 25 and 70.
All right, yeah. So, like, I feel like
25 and 70?
You might have daddy issues.
70 is a little high. A bit high.
The 70's the new 45.
My dad's a widower. He's hanging out with this chick he was telling me about. She's in her 70s. She's been engaged to some guy now, on and off for like 7 years. Now imagine this in your 70s. Like, is that insane? Like, what? I'm interested in like taking a woman's like childbearing years. I'm not sure because these are her last years.
Why won't they just get married?
So my dad's hanging out with her, right? And her kids won't talk to this guy. And she tells my dad about this guy or whatever, that relationship, and how she clearly told the guy about hanging out with my dad, and then he like flies up and like tries to lure her because of the competition. Like, is crazier than any point. Like he just keeps just crazy chicks.
Oh, your dad is 70?
Damn, he's got so much swerve.
Oh. So there's for the later years of life.
Well, there's not for you, but for me. Because like guys die younger, so you're gonna like competition gets years.
And I'm in my prime. I mean, really, I'm not worried about it. Yeah.
I'm like, like late 30s, early 40s, and I gotta tell you, like going back into it, I've noticed. Let me tell you this real quick. I hung out with this one chick who's a nurse, and we're hanging out the first time or whatever. She goes, "Fuck me like you hate me." I'm like, "Yeah, I will totally do that, but can it be on the second date?"
That's so slutty.
Well, she wasn't though. Like she was just out of her mind. Like she wasn't.
she just was not. It was not. It was uncomfortable. It was like you clearly have an issue.
Yeah.
My neighbor's house is made out. She lived down the street. We're down there. I need to spread my legs. I mean, stress. But like, I know she's not. She's not like. She's not very active. She's not going out a lot.
So, is she okay? Like, is she on drugs? Something?
She also she was like, you don't have to use a condom. Like, yeah, I fucking do. You know, I'm gonna use 3.
Hell no.
I'm gonna use a condom and then a flamethrower after.
So, whatever became of her? Did you have to see her again, or?
What became of her? Like, yeah, no, it was just like, all right, this is not. I mean, whatever. It was just a kind of a slap in the face to enter back into the dating pool, so to speak, or you know what I mean. And I keep finding these nurses. There was another nurse who her kid is friends with my kid, my older one. The boys are friends, and I'm like, all right, this is a little weird. She's like, I'm gonna fuck your brains out. Her kid and my kid are hanging out the next day. She's dating this other guy. Her kid refers to him as his stepdad. And I'm like, I can't go near this. Like, how can I, you know what I mean? Like, reasonable job. You're a freaking nurse practitioner, and casually dating as a stepdad. I cannot be any friction or anything in there. I would never be able to live with myself.
I'm glad your brain is working well on that, like, with this stuff, because a lot of men don't think like.
So honestly, that's my kid. Wasn't really about me being a good person. It was me loving my kids.
Right, that's what I got from it too.
Because there were definitely a time in my life where I'd be like, yeah, let's do this.
It's interesting that are they nurses in a hospital, or are they?
One was she was not in the hospital. The other was she was in the ER, but she had just transitioned to something else. But it's nurses are like, apparently this is a thing. Nurses and hairstylists apparently it's a thing.
Oh, really?
So I haven't personally experienced a hairstylist, but I'm told that it's a similar. So maybe it has something to do with being on your feet all day.
So my hairstylist has been, I can't see her being that way. She's been married for like 30 years. And the nurse.
Do they have a pool or a pool boy?
What?
Do they have a pool or a pool boy?
I think they may have a pool. I don't know. She lives in a neighboring town. A nurse I can see that it's a stress reliever for them. Maybe. I don't know.
It's not only that, they have wacky hours.
Yeah.
Like you can go to a bar at 7 a.m. and if it's near a hospital, there will be a bunch of nurses and a bunch of cops getting off shift, and it's like 8 o'clock at night.
That's weird. That would really mess with the whole system. I don't think I could handle that.
I mean, the thing that killed me was the stepdad. I was just like, no, first of all, this little person is friends with my kid, so I have some emotional, I've allowed him into my orbit, and if I hate kids, they're fucking annoying, they need shit, whatever, but I've allowed him into my orbit, right? So, to do that to that little person would be horrible, and then to imagine, like my kid finding out I did that, how can I relive that?
Oh, and then the mother lets him refer. Oh, it's stepdad, and it's so trashy.
Dude, here's one thing I feel. This is sort of universal. I'm guilty in a small way, but I'm very careful. Like, you won't hear me disparage your parents or their mother, but I say things like, I hear other parents, single parents, and honestly, well, no, the dads are just as bad. They talk shit about the other parent in such a way, and like maybe the kids are in the other room or they think they're asleep, but that's not the way kids work. Right. I always assume they're listening, and I say things. I'm like, I'm upset, but I'm very careful, even when I'm being. I feel a certain way, and it does take effort, but I'm very careful not to express that because they're going to absorb that. And one of the most important things doesn't matter about what I feel about their mom, what they feel about their mom is so important.
You know what else is important about your kids? You know what else is important about your kids?
That they have 10 fingers and 10 toes.
No, it's about how do they feel about themselves?
Alistair, have you had the sex?
Excuse me?
The sex with a woman. Have you had the sex?
I think I have.
Alright, so I feel like you might not have because you should know.
It's confusing these days. Every time I swipe right, I'm matching with a beautiful trans.
Is that a problem, or is that you have too many options?
It wasn't a problem for me as long as there's a hole accessible.
Oh!
Hey, if you can shock her, you're going to shock her.
I try to cleanse
How do you know they're trans from the photo? Can you just tell?
Sometimes they're polite enough to say, I'm a trans bitch, and if you like Trump, you can go die! We are not morally equivalent.
I've never heard a trans woman speak like that. It sounds like they might have had emphysema.
We are not morally
I
equivalent.
used to see these in Mexico, where a guy, in yoga pants, bent over to Trump, that's just hanging out, and the guys will be walking by staring, and then the guy will pop his head out with a beard, and then everybody that was staring like cringe. It's hilarious.
There are a lot of trans these days. Transes.
What's hilarious is nobody can tell, right? And the guys, they're staring like, yeah, check that ass out. And then it comes out with a dude with a beard, and they're like, oh my god. Like the reactions.
Yeah, it's really interesting what's going on with the hormones in our food. I'm serious.
I think that's more about a perception thing, but also hormones in your food is. Wait, what do you mean?
I don't know. I just blurted it out.
Alright, that's cool. Because you have no hormones in chickens or cows, they just say that for marketing.
No, I think there's some that are they're so just grouped together and injected with so many. My nieces developed really early. Started. And
do you go home and have a 13-year-old or a 7-year-old wife? So this really
in our family to have that kind of a growth spurt, and start menstruating at that age that they did, and the doctors. My sister-in-law told me the doctor said that it was due to the hormones in the food. So I think that's when I started not liking meat as much. I was like, well, there's all these hormones. And then I started going organic. So this is in the last 10, 15 years.
So, Callie, if you actually look into it, it's illegal. It's been illegal. It is it's
Sort of like, yeah, it's like electric towers causing cancer. It's not a thing.
Really? But
Yeah. Like, so there was a point where they tried to use like antibiotics and hormones to do that, but everybody says it like it was very common, whatever. It wasn't. It really wasn't.
So even like, I think this was like Tyson's chicken that I'm pretty sure was, if it isn't still.
Well, look it up. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's not right. So, but like the hormone thing is, my understanding is that it's very. They did try that, but it was very short. It was never like a widespread thing, and it's not. Everybody thinks it was such a thing, and it's still such a thing. It's like 12-year-olds have boobs. What happened?
It makes sense with all the
It had nutrition, a healthy body.
Yeah, it makes sense. Now I'm gonna go down a rabbit hole tomorrow about this because.
Let me know what you find, because I'm fairly certain I haven't gone too deep.
I know I'm not. I'm really glad I know now because.
You know what I released this morning? You'll see that on us, Mr. Mayor. I've been looking into every Friday will cut 10% from its budget.
At 4 o'clock is this beef or this chicken, that it's illegal to use those. So it's a marketing ploy now, and it's been that for decades.
I still haven't really wanted much meat. I have to have some occasionally because I get really low in my iron. But I just stories I've heard about like Tyson's chicken, for example. I just assumed they did.
The way they raise chickens is
yes. I'd love to find a place. I'm gonna put that on my list for the weekend, just to find a place where I
for their succulence, right? Like for their taste. So you can find it's like, why does it taste gamey?
I don't mind gamey. Do you like gamey?
I do, but like I like gamey when I'm trying to pigeon or some sort of game bird.
So even the eggs are gamey?
I actually can't recall having pigeon eggs. I did eat certain pigeons are delicious. Not New York pigeons, but others.
No, I thought you were talking about general eggs.
Oh, no, I don't think. No, I literally had I was in Quebec one time. One of the finest restaurants there, I had pigeon. It was outstanding. A little bit gamey, but outstanding. Hey, you wouldn't think a pigeon has a good, bird.
I will say that the farm, right, or whatever they do with like the Whole Foods eggs, I can eat those eggs, but I can't eat the eggs that you got. Like eggs at the grocery store that they're like 90 cents or whatever. I can't eat them or I get terrible heartburn, but the regular Whole Foods eggs I can eat. Like 3 or 4 would be fine.
So I'm like, I lived out of the country for a long time, and outside the U.S., they're often just not refrigerated. They're just left in the shelf, right?
Yeah.
Which is crazy here.
Yeah.
Or you would never think to do that. So there's places around here, like little farms or whatever, where you can just buy eggs that they make like on this little farm that they're getting a tax break on, get fresh eggs. I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I'm going to get some sort of like crazy disease that I'm not testing for, trying to get fresh eggs. Maybe I'm not my chicken.
Your own chicken. Yeah, I have a friend who did that.
Council has spent beyond its means for years.
You know what I released this morning? You'll see that on us.
I think she had a problem with a rooster. Like she ended up killing the rooster and eating it. Something with the rooster.
Rooster sounds like a cock.
But no, the eggs, I don't know why the eggs from Whole Foods are fine. Because I love that they're just
brown or white.
Okay, Harry, come on up. If you want.
Brown or white eggs. This is not a racist thing, I swear.
They're brown.
Okay, so I've never been able to discern a difference in taste that's consistent across the shade of the egg.
Well, the thing to know is that they don't cause issues with my stomach. Like the ones that are just the regular ones in the store.
Oh, you're associating the issues with the eggs?
Yeah, because I do food combining, so I'll eat just eggs, and then Like
Wait, you combine food when you put it in your mouth?
Don't be crazy, Andrew. Food needs to be separate.
Like this is an old thing. It's the thing I do, and it really agrees because then I don't get sleepy. Like if I have eggs, then I'll let that settle, and I'll have like an orange.
So I think you might be
I have been through this for years, and
have you ever tried it with an egg card or
no, I haven't tried it. I never have wanted to do that.
just try with that. So they use malformed eggs. A lot of times they'll like be slightly imperfect, but it's totally safe. But that will tell you.
Where
It's just protein. It's so hard to F that up.
Austin, where
It comes in one of those old, like, you know the little cards we used to have when we were in school? In elementary school? It comes in those.
Yeah, so either they do a pint or half. Yeah, exactly.
Austin, where did you live overseas?
I lived in Utopia, Planitia.
Uranus?
It was right next to
Timbuktu?
I can't think of the other creator. God damn it.
Alright, I haven't seen you in forever. How have you been? Insane.
Billy, thank you for getting that.
Same here. Right here.
Hello?
I mean, I think it's been months since I've seen you even on the app. I've known it a lot because I took some time off of work. I'm going back Wednesday. So I'm sort of enjoying my last. I'm going to be back on Clubhouse, but it just won't be on as much.
What observations have you discovered about communication?
You're not good at it.
Is that a projection?
Who's not good at it? Everybody on the stage is good at it.
If you were good at it, you would know.
All communication is projection. Go look in the mirror, Austin.
That's not a projection, that's a reflection. Again, you need to work on your communication skills.
All communication is hypnosis.
Is that your prognosis?
It's my diagnosis.
I think you might be suffering from Alzheimer's.
Uh-oh, somebody's projecting early onset dementia. Alzheimer's disease.
If you need to check your chakra.
Do you think cannabis can be used to treat Alzheimer's?
Only for you.
I wouldn't think so.
Oh, this
There's
conversation.
actually evidence that Viagra can do. It helps the mind build up somehow. There's some sort of correlative data I read like years ago.
Correlation does not mean causation.
Everything about methamphetamine can stop you from having a heart attack. I was like, wait, what? What?
It
Amphetamine.
can also stop you from having dental hygiene.
I was going to say, I thought they would cause heart attacks, but yeah, apparently, not a heart attack, congestive heart failure.
Austin, do you use it?
Also is far easier on the heart. So it's weird, right? You would think the other way. It has something to do with the way the circulatory system, what do you call it? It squeezes, it gets tighter.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, it pumps it. When you have congestive heart failure, one of your heart doesn't pump correctly. It can't pump hard enough, and I guess the amphetamines make it to where it does pump hard. I don't know.
Austin, do you use a tongue scraper?
Only before I go on a date with you.
I'm still considering.
Do you floss every night and use a water pick?
It pays me for the tongue scraper after I use it. It's sex work. It's uncomfortable.
Better than paint pictures.
I don't think you need a tongue scraper if you brush correctly. Like if you use a good one.
Have you ever used a tongue scraper?
Yes, I didn't get anything. Nothing came off. I guess I'm clean.
Oh no, my love. When you use a tongue scraper, oh yeah. There you go. Well, clearly you don't understand that when you use a tongue scraper, it's like scraping off a planet off of your tongue.
First of all, none of us are claiming it's like how much of what.
You got something living on your tongue right now.
When you share drinks with people, you actually will share bacteria and viruses that can cause cavities. And
Black. Yeah, causes that cover.
It's some sort of strep related. It's not just plaque. It's a virus too. But I had no idea that sharing drinks would do that. And now I really regret a lot of the women that I've kissed.
What about Val Ubella? Val, are you trans?
Did you know that the bacteria in your mouth, if it accumulates, it also goes up to your
Oh!
Dementia.
Dementia!
You're misrepresenting that, Val.
She's Muslim. She practices taqiyya.
Fuck you said call Muslim. I'm fucking Italian.
Hold on. You're being Italian.
I love that.
No.
I'm Roman Catholic Italian, not white. Muslim, listen, I don't knock anybody's religion, but don't superimpose something that's not me.
If I say bada bing, what do you say?
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, she's Italian.
Fuck it. Do whatever you want.
You know what? Forget about it.
Fuck it. Do whatever you want. Val,
You literally are gonna get shot at.
Val, I want to know when you use Hinge and Bumble, do you put on there that you're trans or you just swipe right?
I actually do say I'm trans in those type of contexts, but I don't use those apps because I'm not desperate.
You're not desperate.
Tell me that you want. Oh wait, but I was saying, John, why do you use those apps? Why are you on there?
Because I'm looking for love. I'm looking for Mrs. Kitover, Lady Luck.
I'm desperate. I'm desperate. I don't use those apps. Are you saying I should?
Yeah. Oh, you should use Hinge for sure. You'd be amazed.
You're saying Backpages and Craigslist?
Backpage is gone. That's part of the class action FBI settlement.
Wait, what's it? You trying to meet people, trying to kill somebody. So,
There's massive facts.
I know that side seems to know that answer. Yes, Kim.
Alistair, would you pleasure your own shop or do you murder people?
No, I don't murder people. And when I orgasm, I generally take a 10-minute cat nap right afterwards.
Oh, it's
Well,
true.
how do you say the name of the coin that is worth 25 cents?
No, it's called 6-penny bit.
Hydrated, and you want a glass of something of H2O, what do you call that?
6-penny bit.
Hey, you got a quarter? I need a water. I love you, Val.
Oh shit. You know, Val, Austin's going through a divorce.
I agree with you, Austin.
Austin's going through a divorce. He can't achieve orgasm. Val, are you available this Friday or Saturday night?
When did that happen?
I didn't say that.
I'm just saying maybe Val can help you.
I mean, for you, dude, but you were like the one outlier.
I don't waste my time with men that the only liquid they could actually provide is whatever ejaculation. I'm good.
I'm surprised you say ejaculation.
Provide liquid from like a box of wine.
Why don't you
You don't
just...
even know. Val is like class persona awesome, and I love her, and she has my 100% rate of approval, and that's hard to come by. I've never met you before. I'm not yet on here late. Nice to meet you, Val.
Val, can I cleanse your chakra through your anus?
No. I don't think I can. I'm sorry.
You don't
Oh my God,
like...
I'm Taurus. I'm sorry.
You don't like gold? Do you understand spiritual wisdom, Val?
I do.
Alistair, it was funny 30 times ago.
Have you ever fasted, Val?
Was it though? I have.
Wasn't I was being polite.
Do you believe in the goddess Shiva?
No.
Do you like tourmaline?
Here's a better question. When you go to an engagement party or like, you know, the dinner the night before the wedding, what color dress do you wear?
Ooh, good question.
thought I liked the bitch who wearing white. The fuck?
What if you
Damn. Val, have you ever murdered anyone?
Not on a fucking line, man. Like,
Not recently.
you know,
To your knowledge, she's never committed a single crime. As a lawyer, I represent that. And if you have any further questions, I need those written down and emailed and duplicated.
it's not what you know, it's what you could prove.
carbon copies cause
And even more than it's not what you know, it's what you could prove. It's who you fucking know in between.
No, it's how many times you watch The Sopranos.
Fuck it. Do whatever you want.
Yeah, I mean,
Alright, so let me ask you this.
family that, like, you know,
Waste management or construction? Waste management or construction?
Entertainment, darling, entertainment.
so are you asking me the difference between Banano, Genovese, or Gambino?
Bonano, bozo.
Okay.
Have you ever done a hit for the Bananos?
No, that wasn't the family that came.
Oh, what are you from? What family?
I'm being fucking strange.
You Genovese?
No.
She's Murphy. She married him.
No. I grew up on Staten Island. I know everybody, period, there.
Next to the Statue of Liberty?
Are these wise?
The Statue of Liberty is next to Ellis Island. That's Staten Island.
It's on Liberty Island. Ellis Island is where they well, now it's
Val, do you date women as well? Are you bisexual?
It was a bad
Are you my girlfriend, bitch?
No, I was just wondering, like, if I decide to become trans, I was wondering, like, is it socially acceptable for me to only date women as a trans man?
I mean, listen, at the end of the day, I would say that I love what you're saying, because you see, you're trying to pick on somebody who's socially connected beyond your wildest fucking dream. And streaming me on YouTube is only going to embarrass you because the amount of executives that pay attention to me and respect.
Oh, shit.
So, while you keep talking, a lot of my friends are doing the copyright claims and all that bullshit. So, take your fucking red hat, stick it up your ass, and while you're at it,
Wait, I thought we weren't joking.
I thought we weren't doing personal attacks, Val.
I don't give a fuck. I'm still a person that would hit you in the face with a bat with no problem.
Jesus, Valerie. Valerie, those are.
This is premeditation.
Yeah, those are threats. That's abusive language.
Something else, okay?
Yeah, I'm listening. Bashing you verbally is something, if you want to take the wrong way, you can.
Mm-hmm.
But I will still run circles around you in an argument. So take it as you will.
You know each other or not, but so John is a very good friend of Val, and she's not trolling or blowing smoke up your ass when she says that she's somebody who you absolutely want to be very good friends with in the position that you're in right now, that you're doing career-wise. You and Val should 100% talk.
We should collaborate, Val.
But keep in mind, accidents happen.
I don't give a fuck if you're working with like something that I've been chasing for God knows how long. The character just I'm good.
Are you talking to me or him? Because it could be both.
I don't give a fuck. It could be by association.
Fuck it. Do whatever you want to do.
I feel like you're flirting with me now.
I might be.
Ooh.
I hope that you don't think that about me because I'm just here.
Everybody thinks that about you, Callie. You and I are basically married.
Well, no, see, it would be guilt by association to you guys, but because Hallie's my friend, then, that'd be like also by affiliation,
Those who want respect, give respect.
It's like 2 o'clock in the morning on Clubhouse.
All due respect, you got no fucking idea what it's like to be number one.
It's funny hearing somebody say all due respect that doesn't start the conversation with respect or even understand what the term means.
Wait, how could you use respect and say all due respect? That's not possible.
I love
Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
That was dumb.
I love that for you guys.
Have you ever been to Long Branch?
Of course.
How do you feel about Seaside Heights?
Motherfucking goddamn orange peel beef.
Okay, then maybe I need to take a strip medicine before the cream starts.
It's not a nursing home. How many times do I gotta say this? It's a retirement community.
That's where you get all the STDs.
Log off. That cookie shit makes me nervous.
It's interesting, you hang out with so many people that have Tourette's.
Well, when you're married, you'll understand the importance of fresh produce.
Alistair, it's not Tourette's. We're douchebags.
Oh, 100%, I can tell.
Yeah.
A German Shepherd shaved asshole took first place. I'm like King Midas. Everything I touch.
I guarantee you I play petty better than you, though, so, just have
Yeah, I could probably beat you at mental tic-tac-toe, so there.
Oh, poor baby.
Tic-tac-toe.
What happened to Gary Cooper, the strong silent type?
Alright,
Now,
I'll
I'm
go with
gonna
UPS.
put on the rim, thanks.
You should try tomato sauce for your ass. It's the Italian version.
Fucking Tanya, you're talking to us.
Yeah, that was racist. I found that offensive.
I find I have to be the sad clown, laughing on the outside, crying on the inside.
Let me guess, you heard that word from your mother?
Can you give birth to a child? I didn't want this for you, Hillary. It just wasn't enough time. Check all the calls coming in and out of the house, and don't forget whoever sets up that meeting with Garcia. Good one, Austin. There just wasn't enough time, Michael. Don't worry, Pop. We'll get there. Buonasera. Buonasera. You know what, my friendship? Can't even remember the last time you invited me over the house for a cup of coffee. And now you come here and you want me to commit murder. That's not justice. And you don't come here with respect.
Oh, wow. No, thank you. This is too much, man. I said you all 30 cents. You know the guy.
Isn't it a penny a coin? It's like 1.5. You just sent him $15.
I have no idea what I said. It doesn't matter. It's life. It's free clubhouse money.
Val, if I toss you some gold coins, will you dance for us?
I will pay you more gold coins not to.
Okay, so far I actually have like $250 in points.
But how many coins is that?
I have around 35,000.
What did you do, man?
How much did I think you'd give hand jobs?
Right? What did you do for us?
I just made a few jokes in front of people from UAE, Kuwait, and these countries, and I just got earning points for no reason.
Wow.
Because you're the only person who's nice to me out here.
Oh no, it's Ethan.
Excuse me?
It's Ethan Klein, the influencer.
I can actually take a screenshot.
Ethan Klein recently filed a privacy complaint against me on YouTube and had my YouTube account taken down.
Absolutely. I mean, I'll get some coins in to send you. Absolutely.
Please don't.
Here, check my PPR.
Stop talking about me. My name is Ethan Klein. Stop talking about me. Leave my name out of your mouth.
Yeah, you guys want to see my bank account? I got $37.
Fuck you up, man.
Seriously, I'll show it to you right now. I got $37. Who wants to see it? I think I got like $700 in my bank account. And the rest I got cash because I go and trust the banks.
Ooh. Oh, Ethan, play it louder, Ethan. You're such a great musician, Ethan.
I have $37 from great.
Ethan, is that you on your birthright trip? Oh, that's such a cute donkey, Ethan.
I can literally afford a Big Mac and fries.
Great music, Ethan. Ethan, it's not loud enough. I turned the volume down so it can't create any copyright strikes. Ethan Klein. Ethan's like, you don't know my power as an influencer. I control who can and can't use Clubhouse. Ethan, play it louder. The world can't hear it. Play it louder, Ethan. Ethan, did you take that selfie on your birthright trip? Is that you at the Bedouin tent in Israel? Weird. Billy, are you a Rocky? You don't have the right to mention my name or record me. I'm reporting you. I'm reporting you. How dare you? I have a professional. I've got a professional business as an influencer.
I'm just a douchebag.
It's so funny. It's like.
Man, perhaps you do have Tourette's.
It's against the law.
Honestly, have fun.
Val, come back, Val. I'm gonna ask you interesting questions, I swear.
Ethan, have you thought about?
Favorite Disney princess?
Ethan, have you thought about transitioning like
What's
Val?
your second favorite place to eat steak?
Well, go ahead, Ethan. Take me to Court, California.
Nah, Val, you're right. Just go. It's cool. I get it. I'm gonna go too.
You could write a letter to Gavin Newsom, Ethan, and be like, "There's this."
Brother, I would give you a wedgie.
You would? I'm gonna record you and message Gavin Newsom.
I appreciate the fact that our life choices ended up with us having this conversation. Yes, sir.
Tragic. These supposed women can't even mod Val, a real woman. So disrespectful. So disrespectful.
Do you want to be a mod?
Give it to her.
I don't give a shit. I mean, I appreciate you, but okay.
She'll give a fuck.
I'm not stingy with the mod badge.
You don't have the right to record my voice. I'm reporting you to YouTube. Honestly. Whatever.
We got a discount today. It's Tuesday. Nice. We got a whole 40 cents of a discount. Oh, wow.
You get a euro.
Yay.
Yoo-hoo!
Hillary, do you still do your improv room? Do I still do what?
improv rooms?
Sometimes, not so much on here anymore. I was actually supposed to tell a story to a friend of mine, and I'm still going to tell you all at the same time. So yes.
I think it has to do with veracity, Jason. I have a question. Go ahead. Dan, in your opinion, don't you think that the IRGC created the environment for the U.S.
The shameless liar. Why do you guys joke the shameless liar? And he said he knows it as well. I don't know that. Yes, I knew you were Yes. So, when you're talking about IRGC, I think the Nigerian guy, the call. Who won the debate here as or you said you know me from where? Go ahead. From here. You didn't even understand like your argument. You said from where? I know from where. Ace, my bad. I swear I'll talk to you. I told all of you guys I'll talk to you one by one. You don't have to beg me attention, but I've had faith. You said that you know me from where? He's begging him to kill you. He's a bit bored. He could have responded. We don't know what's going on. Like, again, bro. Like, even creative here. I thought I knew him, but I didn't. I saw him.
Hello?
I saw a missile here the other day with these guys. What the fuck is a missile? I don't know what that is. I don't care what that is.
Hello?
Can you be a man? I said, where do you know me from? I said, from here.
Hello?
From where? From where? Cows.
Hello?
Cows.
Hello?
Is this guy healthy? If you don't know me, just say that, kid. What the hell?
Hello?
I know you from Cows. Some of these guys are just gay, bro. They just want to be my friend.
Ooh, production. He is gay, that's for sure. He's got a frog that lives in his throat. Well, I've got a Q&A with regards to the debate because there were so many interesting topics that were discussed spiritually that I've got a great Q&A that I'd like to ask because the debate was fascinating. Oh.
So you guys don't know which kind of Paul.
Okay, what's the way for you in order for you to get rid of this regime? Like, we have seen that multiple times. Iranians...
Do you really think if any Western come to the power, they're just going to give the interest of the people, or they're just going to give the interest corporation of America?
Did the Irish...
Do you think the current... No, sister, do you really think the current president of Syria will provide any services for the economy of Syria?
I don't, but I don't believe that Bashar served the Syrian people, and I also don't believe that Iranian government...
No, I
have to ask you, John, do you think that the current Prime Minister of Japan serves the interest of the Japanese people by doing what America wants? What about the current leader of South Korea? What about the current leader of Germany? There is nothing wrong with bowing to the Americans and serving the American interest. That is how countries get integrated into the maritime system of trade that the Americans maintain and protect. That will make Iran a wealthy country. Will Iran be able to pursue
I don't believe that.
Well, all those countries are wealthy. South Korea is a wealthy country. Germany is a wealthy country. Japan is a wealthy country. These are countries, okay, South Korea, no, we didn't destroy them. Japan and Germany are countries the United States completely destroyed. Okay? They are wealthy countries today. South Korea is a country we completely dominate.
I guess.
But Jason, I think his point is that, the United States meddles in his country. They appoint the Shah, they help him get in power, and then they take him out of power. Then they put the IRGC in power. Now they're taking the IRGC out of power. Like, I kind of get what he's saying,
IRGC does. No. Let me answer you, Jason. Let me answer you. I think Obama, Saddam Hussein, Gaddafi, they are all was implanted by still there. 20 years after, you're bombing those countries.
George
to be
Bush
like,
puts it on the
wait a second. 20 years later, you're bombing those countries in the middle of the
Those people did not cooperate with America.
Yeah, Saddam switched over from the U.S. petrodollar to the euro in 1980.
You guys are missing the point. No, you guys are missing the point. No.
We switched it back to Iraq people and operation under the U.S. petrodollar.
You cannot fail to cooperate with America. If you cooperate with America, if you're concerned, they're like, oh, we'll get a government that will cooperate.
You're sounding a little Islamist.
And serve the U.S. interests.
Jason, do you work for Don Corleone?
Stop being an animal, Shoe.
Wait, how is it being an animal to say
you're a dog?
You're quoting it like the United States is like
from the state.
Ooh.
Shut the fuck up.
It's Jason's show, Shug.
Jason.
It's Jason's show. He does this every night. He goes on for hours.
He's super fucking autistic.
There is no country that has served the American interest, and it hasn't turned out.
Always note that black and white photos always say something about the character of the person. A criminal? A criminal? I'm just here talking like you. Hello?
Okay, wait. I'm muting you guys. Come on. Don't make me mute everyone.
Just go take a shower, Jason. It's been 3 days.
Yeah, why don't we let some of the other than Jason talk for 8 hours?
Okay.
I love like an hour and I come back, Jason.
Same thing, Shoe, kick him. Okay. So look, Tim, just comment. Serving the U.S. interest is good for your country, and you should expect your leaders to serve the U.S. interest.
Are you being serious about this?
No, I'm serious. Yes, being facetious.
This is exactly what has happened for Japan.
So,
Now you are saying that every country that wants to stand on their own should ban for America. Other than that, they're going to get invaded.
No,
Shut up, Shoe. Shut up, Shoe. There is no standing on your own. This is a maritime system that we all benefit from, that is protected.
A maritime system? You sound like a sovereign citizen now, Jason.
You don't
pay the Jesse we kill, okay?
You're a goddamn sovereign citizen living with maritime law.
You can decide for us.
No nation is fine on their own. They are in a
state. We are fine. Why do you think you can decide for us?
They are in a state.
No, I mean, if you don't realize Jason's trolling.
No, guys, Jason. Alan came on stage. I need Alan to get a little sense.
Oh, God, the Jew hater has arrived. The Jew hater is finally here. Alan, the world's greatest Armenian Jew hater.
We are in international rigorous frame is one of international anarchy. Nations do not stand on their own.
I hate white guys that
get taken out. They get taken out on their own.
Jason,
white people like joy, Hinduism, and Buddhism are always like the worst people.
It's pretty rare, Sean.
Everyone mute. I have new voices on stage, so Alan's going to speak, and then you can speak after Alan.
I just want to quote Alan.
If Alan gets interrupted, I'm going to move you.
I just want to quote Alan when he said, "This is why nobody likes the Jews."
So go ahead, Alan.
Yeah, thank you.
At some point, we will talk about Swalwell, but not now. But
yes, well, yes. Anyways, Iran has done stuff to the U.S. U.S. has done stuff to Iran. We don't get along, but Iran is fucking with our economy and fucking with our neighbors in the Middle East that we do get along. To the previous speaker's plural voice, yes, in the past, the United States has built up the countries that they defeated. We make no promises now. You either concede or bad stuff is going to happen.
Now, again, my complaint is with the IRGC. It's not with the Persian people. I like Persian people. I like the fact that they come from the Middle East. I like the fact that they are generally secular and they are not as madcap Islamists as other countries in the Middle East. I'm fine with them. But as far as your government, it's got to go. And my hope, though Trump wisely has made it clear, they're not seeking regime change because that would be too obvious. And all you have to do is have one guy in power who can declare on my IRGC and say, we defeat you. We defeated you. Wisely he said, we're not seeking that. But ideally, the IRGC is on, and we can go back to a more secular, more reasonable Iran. And then guess what? Things will be good for you again. They will. Because then the West will start to trust you. They will invest in you. And then it's up to you as good negotiators and Persians, because we know you know how to negotiate.
I'm not Persian, I'm Iranian. There's a difference.
Well, if there is a difference, I don't care. Be a good Iranian, Persian, whatever you want to call yourself, that country that you live in, be a good negotiator and negotiate things in your favor. But understand that if I'm an American investing in your country, the deal is going to heavily favor me at first, and then over time, it can favor you. You want to know why? Because I don't need to invest in your country. I could invest in Saudi Arabia. I could invest in Azerbaijan. I could invest in Turkey. Or heaven forbid, I could even invest in Armenia. I don't need to invest in your country. So the deal has to be good for me. Otherwise, you get shit. Now, if you're smart, you will make the deal. Because in the long term, it will be good for you, it'll be good for Iran, it'll be good for the people of Iran, and everybody wins. And that's what I want. I'm done.
I really thought.
Thanks. All right, now Rich, chill for a sec. So I have Nadiv and Na. If you.
I have a joke.
Okay, do your joke and then Nadiv and Na.
I really thought when you said heavens forbid, you were going to say Israel. Also, I think that most of us would like you, Alan, if you didn't stretch your words so like. This is
Rich.
I'm saying.
Rich is so worthless. Just kick him from the stage. Kick him from the stage. Rich needs to be kicked out of the stage.
I think your mouth, Jason.
Okay, let me let you in on a secret.
You're a little bitch, shoot. Shut the fuck up.
If I'm stretching words, it's because I'm trying to figure out what the next thing I'm going to say is.
Thanks. Okay, Nadiv and then
Let them tell you, just came now. I don't know what's
okay. No, do you want to speak first then?
Who said I'm not Persian, I'm Iranian,
Wait, let me just say something and then I'll leave. Okay. Iran was a country before even America was born. So they will be fine by their own if America leaves them alone. But you want your interest so much that you're bullying this idea on us.
Well,
it was a kingdom, not a country.
This is not a rational way to look at it, okay? Countries a long time ago were
oh my God, Jason, come on!
Stop interrupting me. You have to hear these truths.
Jason,
okay?
It's not your
countries that were strong 100 years ago, 200 years ago, 500 years ago are not strong today. Okay? And they cannot.
How are you measuring this? How are you measuring them? How are you measuring?
Look, you guys need to listen to me.
Well, that person was waiting to go.
You guys need to listen to
Okay,
me.
wait. Hold on. Hold on, everybody. Were you done speaking? You said that's fine.
I'm just asking, how are you measuring that they're strong or not?
By their ability to impose their will. All right? And you can look at many measurements that help you see that. Obviously, you cannot directly measure the ability to impose will, but you can indirectly measure by looking at GDP, productivity, the military's strength, how much steel.
Has sanctioned Iran for many years. This is a factor that you need to look at as well.
No, it's not a factor. It's a sign of America's strength. Okay?
America can.
All right.
No, that's bullying.
Well, it's bullying. Hold on. Jason, wait a second.
Military realist context, that is strength.
Jason, do you know you're actually talking good?
That is literally what Clausewitz tells you. That is literally what Clausewitz tells you. Strength is. What is it? Is that you can make the enemy do your will. You can make the counterparty do your will.
But in my language and
Jason,
the meaning of strength is not what you're saying. This to me is own bullying.
Well, okay, now, hold on, Jason.
I'm not in your language.
Jason, hold on. 47 years ago, we had American citizens that were bullied and taken hostage for 444 days. Was that bullying to you? Was that behavior that's acceptable to you?
Yes,
no, wait.
I didn't ask you, and I wasn't talking to you. I asked not. Is that acceptable behavior to take American citizens and hold them against their will for 444 days?
I don't get the relation of that event.
You said that we are bullying. You said we're bullying Iran.
Sanctions.
And I asked you how you feel about taking citizens of another country
and I'm saying that doesn't have any relation with
and Abby, she is right. Okay, it does not have any relation.
Jason,
two wrongs do not make a right.
Jason, I'm sorry, but it absolutely has to do.
No, it does not. Two wrongs do not make a right. Two wrongs do not make a right. And what I think needs to grapple with
100% analysis, though.
That Iran was an independent country hundreds of years ago.
I remember when they took them hostage.
Alan, thank you. And Jason,
nonsense.
Jason,
I haven't forgotten.
Thank you. I haven't forgotten. Jason, you just mute for a second. Alan and I both
suppress what you're doing. You're old.
Right, Alan and I both were there. Alan and I both remember it. We don't forget it. And if you think that that's acceptable behavior, but you're concerned with us bullying, and you tell me that it's acceptable to take U.S. citizens and hold them hostage for 444 days, there's something very skewed in this conversation.
You're bullying me right now, Abby. You're bullying me directly.
Sweetie, you don't know what bullying is. We already had the discussion of you having a veracity issue and lying about saying that you were a U.S. citizen when in fact you're not, and you got proven to be a liar. So let me go back to what I'm asking now. Is that acceptable behavior to take citizens from another country and hold them hostage for over a year?
That's not an answer I have to say. You're just bullying again because you're
bullying. No, I'm not bullying. You're deflecting the answer.
Yeah, because you don't like the answer. There's a difference.
What's the answer? You think it's acceptable?
The answer is we had no say to the radical Islamic in Iran. As the people of Iran, we have no say. But the regime changed from America.
How did you not have any say?
That's
No,
not.
wait a second. Is it acceptable behavior that CIA implant Shah again against Saddam? Is it acceptable, Abby?
You're deflecting. You're deflecting.
No, you have
Yes,
to.
exactly right. If you want to ask that kind of question, answer me. Hey, I got to meet Pahlavi. I got to meet Reza Pahlavi. What a nice guy. I have a picture.
What a nice guy.
You're a
Very nice guy.
really nice guy, but not for us. Thank you so much. You can keep it in LA for yourself. No, he wasn't in LA when I met him, but thank you very much.
Yeah, I have a question. I have a question for them. Is it acceptable for the Western world to invest in today's dollars what would have been 13 to 18 billion dollars in infrastructure in your country, and then to have some dumb fuck, listen to me, shut up and listen to me, and then have some dumb fuck most of them say, we're going to nationalize it and seize all of those assets that we spent our money in your country. Is that
Alec, don't worry, because dollar will not be acceptable anymore. You have to say bye-bye.
Guess what? The dollar is going to be fine. I'm not worried about it at all. See, this is the whole problem. It was theft. And what did the United States do? They got rid of that dumb fuck who wanted to steal. He's nothing more than a petty thief. He wanted to steal from the West, and the West and the CIA said, fuck you, and they got him out of power. You're damn right. That's what they did. There is no defense.
No, you cannot.
No defense for it. Absolutely zero defense. And you're basing all of your rhetoric and all of your victimhood on the fact that, the CIA interfered with us.
Alec, you have watched so much Fox News that you cannot think
you are fucking pussies.
Okay, I have a question. I have a question. Nah, you're a bot. You're in here. You have no friends. You're not someone that has a substantial time of life when I'm talking to you. Yeah, because you have the one friend. Ocean, you wanna figure out who she is?
Abby, I told you from the first moment this guy opened his mic. And Nah is his friend. I promise you that. He pinged him in the room.
Whenever you guys cannot hear the truth, you always believe.
Sure.
I have a question to now.
Go ahead.
So you see the external sanctions squeezed and destroyed the civilian economy in Iran.
Absolutely.
Okay. And you are anti, obviously, U.S. imperialism in the region and against U.S. intervention in Iran. Is that what I'm understanding? I can't hear you. Can you answer?
She asked you a question, a yes or no question.
She's not so smart to answer that question, bro. I'm telling you.
Forcing her to answer.
Come back to my theory.
I just want to listen to her perspective. Now, can you hear me? Did you hear my question?
Yeah, can you repeat that?
So I said it means that you're against U.S. imperialism in the region, or U.S. intervention,
Yes.
Okay. How about, what's your opinion on people saying that, the regime itself colonized its own people from above using theocratic authority and revolutionary violence, plus Iranian regime intervened and colonized Iraq, Syria, and killed more 1 million civilians in Halab and across Damascus, and literally supported Hezbollah, and Hezbollah is well known for its corruption. And she left. She can't answer.
Yeah, wasting your time.
Because I'm telling you, that's what we're dealing with. These one friend, zero friend people that come in and they have the IRGC talking points. and it just starts coming out. And Tam, like, hello. I don't know.
I'm listening. Go ahead. I can take it.
Yeah, what's your opinion? Like, if you're anti U.S. intervention in Israeli, but on the other hand, Iran funded Bashar al-Assad for, tens of years, and then in Iraq after Saddam Hussein and Hezbollah more than 20 years, and a lot of Christian Lebanese.
It's a one-way street. It's a one-way street, right? It's always Iranians' fault. So the Western countries.
Okay, before Gaza, before October 7th, we have Syrian refugee crisis. More than 3 million Syrians fled Syria after 2011, and more than 1 million civilians have been killed by Iranian proxy, including Hezbollah in Syria, and Iraq as well. A lot of Iraqi have been killed, and the Kurdish people will tell you the story, and the Sunni and other groups. And in Lebanon, Hezbollah, see what they're doing in Lebanon. They're controlling everything. It's a state within a state. This is long before October 7th, long before U.S. What's your opinion on that? Like, if you are anti, interference, and you are pro-life, and you're pro-civilians, and you believe in autonomy, I think we all answer this question.
What? He's gonna blame Israel. What?
I'm just gonna ask you a very, very honest question, and I'm gonna answer you. Do you believe in one-state solution for the conflict, or you believe in two-state?
I'm talking about Gaza and Palestine.
No.
Who called that?
I'm not talking about this. Why are you treating Israeli
This is what you're telling me, sister. This is what you're telling me.
She's not your sister. She's not your sister. It's disingenuous to call her that. So stop.
Listen, this is what I don't like about the Islamist and the so-called lefty, especially in the Arab region. They're very good at speaking anti-imperialist slogans, when in fact, in real life, they're the one who are supporting Bashar al-Assad, supporting Saddam Hussein, supporting Gaddafi, supporting Hezbollah, as their resistance group for the U.S. imperialist project, literally. So what are you against exactly? Let me be intellectually honest. If you are against the crime itself, if you are against killing civilians, you have to be consistent. So I don't see consistency here, and you're actually manipulating the narrative, especially in the West. You try to look like you're the victims, while in fact you're supporting those regimes. Like, see what can happen.
Just because I don't talk the way you would like me to talk?
No, I'm just stating facts. Listen, I'm not Karen. I'm from the region. I know what is there. So you can't lie to me. I know the reality. Bashar al-Assad and his father controlled Syria for, more than 40 years. And the Kurds will tell you the story when they killed them. Around maybe 180 civilians were killed in one night. In, I think, 1988. And nobody talked about that, because nobody wants to talk about what the Muslims and
Arab issues about Islam. We talk about wait, please listen. If you want me to answer, please listen. So we had a very good, peaceful, intellectual talk. I thought, okay, I'm enjoying and I'm learning a lot of good things, and we are exchanging ideas. We had a very peaceful conversation. I especially really enjoyed Ali's. Wait. But as soon as I said no, as soon as I just opened my mouth and expressed my freedom of speech, and I said, I As soon as that, I said, okay, I don't like this war, and I believe this war is just going to create a lot of problems in the region. You guys all attacked me. So then I'm going to shut up.
About your feelings now. I'm just
You said much more than that.
It's not about you. You can challenge my thoughts. I can challenge your thoughts. It's not about attacking you. I'm just saying that.
So someone can call me, you are fucking pussy. And then I have to
It's not about you personally. I'm just questioning.
No, that's not bullying. That's not bullying, you word.
What is bullying here? Like you wanted to answer my question that was given to now before, and now I couldn't.
You are looking for the fast food McDonald's answer, and if I don't talk
answers.
No, I don't think that's not what's happening. You get asked direct questions. You make up lies. We caught you in a lie, and you won't be accountable for it. So she's asking an opinion.
You're serious, attorney, Abby?
Hello, everybody.
Hi, Billy. How are you?
Oh my God.
Hey, what's up? It's not a lie. People like to usually use, quote unquote, the Palestinian cause to exert control and actually slaughter millions of innocent people all over the Middle East. That's been known for 40, 50 years. What you guys see today is the result of 50 years of brutal regimes all over being actually supported by the Iranians. And these people will always say, well, I mean, it's Israel. It's Israel who's destroying the region. Really? Who destroyed four Arab capitals, 4 Arab countries? Talking about Yemen, Iraq, Syria, and Lebanon. Right? Who brought death and destructions?
No, I really would like to answer you.
But he wasn't finished speaking, Billy. Why don't you finish speaking and then Tan, you can.
No, I mean, I'd like to hear the question.
If you guys don't mind, for the first time on the stage, I am just gonna ask Mr. Ali in Farsi and also in English, and I would voluntarily go to the audience and listen to his answer. But I would like you to just let me talk for just 1 minute in Farsi, and then I'm gonna translate.
No, I don't think people are going to be very uncomfortable with that. And it's room. If you don't mind, I'm going to speak in Hebrew to Nadir.
I mean, what do you expect when you come up on the stage and you lie? What do you expect?
Billy, you want to continue?
I mean, there isn't much to say. Today, I live in the other part of the world because of those people, right? Who masquerade and pretend and sit in their ivory tower, think they have all the righteousness in the world to actually, liberate the Palestinian people. Meanwhile, they've done nothing to the Palestinian people, and we have statistics to support that. Actually, most of the money that was funneled to Gaza Strip to be rebuilt was from the Arab Gulf state. And guess who's bombing the Arab Gulf state today? They keep saying we're against Israel. We have a war on Israel. Blah, 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 imperialism. 88% of the rockets that were launched from Iran, they went towards Dubai, UAE, Qatar, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain. Less than 15% of them were launched towards Israel. They're full of shit.
Now, you know why, Billy? Because they cannot reach Israel as much.
Oh, no. It's not about reaching Israel. It's not the rockets that reached Israel. It's the rockets that were sent towards Israel. That's the funny part.
May I answer the question, or should I just shut up?
Go ahead. Answer the question.
I'm just going to give some sort of the history fact. Ali can approve it or not approve it because he's from my region. And then I'm going to answer you. In World War I, around in 1917 to 1920, the population of Iran was 18 million. Half of those people died because the British Empire came to Baluchistan and they bought every agriculture in the region. And Iran was a neutral country to that World War I. Again, Reza Pahlavi was neutral in World War II, and they said we are not going to declare any war to anyone. But still, 3 big countries came to Tehran. They didn't even visit the palace of the Shah, and they made a decision. The only thing that I'm trying to say, I would like to just share with you. Okay, I really would like Iranian to be free. But we cannot just exchanging people, hoping all of these bad people are gonna disappear in just one. Mr. Ali can approve. Salak did a lot of bad things to the lefties, just because after revolution, a lot of people hanged by all of this radical Islamists that you guys are talking about. So Abby is telling me that he feels bad for U.S. citizens that they were in prison or hostages for 1 year. This government, these radicals, killed at least 50,000 people in just 2 days who were supporting Soviets and lefties. How should I forget all of the bad memories that happened in my childhood? And now, the only thing that I'm expressing to you guys, hoping that you understand me, is I don't know what to do. I mean, like, when I'm expressing my opinion, I feel I have to get the kick from my hometown people, Iranian. They said that you are supporting U.S., and you guys are blaming me that I am supporting a terrorist organization, the only terrorist organization in the globe who is controlling everything in Iran. Economy, elections, culture, sport. We are going to have a World Cup in Los Angeles and California. Even every single player of that team have to be approved by this terrorist. Why you guys cannot understand that I suffered from these choices? I either have to be with them or against them. And I'm tired of that, guys. I'm tired of that. I just want a peaceful life, that I don't see innocent children are being bombed or killed from any sides. What's wrong with that? You answer me, Billy.
Question, because answer.
I mean, may I just answer? Because I mean, sure. You know, the whole victim of speech was basically towards me. All right. Well, okay. I'm glad you're done playing your victim card. I think we all have suffered. We just don't hang it over our heads and walk around in different rooms and talk about saying, I've suffered, I've seen more. We've all seen more.
Just shut the fuck up, Bill. I was being honest with you.
Oh, here we go. Here's your blue colors coming up. Here we go. We can see that. Everybody can see it on the stage, by the way. Everybody in the room.
Let's just save your life and let's just end the discussion. I will voluntarily.
Anyway. You know, I was down in the audience listening, and Nawada was speaking with you, and you're the one who brought the Palestinian cause out of the blue, right? Got it out of nowhere. Do you believe in one-state solution or two-state solution? What that has to do with anything? You might reach that you hate the Iranian regime, but you practice its mentality. That's your problem.
It's either my way or highway, huh? It's either my way or highway, huh? It's either my way or highway.
Hey, he let you speak, Tan. We all let you speak. Now someone's rebutting it. You gotta go on mute.
Well, if you don't realize what I'm trying to say, I don't know. You need a lot of self-reflection, buddy. You might hate the regime, quote unquote, which I doubt it. I mean, let's say you do, but you do practice this mentality. It's philosophy, right? Well, if you're being absorbed, you're going to bring up something that has nothing to do with the fact that your country has been the cause of death of millions for the last 30 to 40 years.
Not my country, the government of the country. There is a difference. You don't understand.
Yeah, right.
There is a difference between people of Iran and the government of Iran. You are so uneducated.
I'm sorry. I don't see any difference, to be honest. I don't see any difference.
Okay, let's kill all of Iranians then. Let's nuke this one.
Let me respond.
I'm just saying your country has been the cause and death of millions in the Middle East.
Okay, let's nuke them. Let's kill all of Iranians. Let's just write a letter to Trump and ask him to nuke Islam, like Hiroshima. Let's just do it.
No. Here's a better solution, just like the Syrian people tried to do and got rid of their dictator. Have some fucking balls, go out of the street, right? Protest.
Oh my God! The guy killed the country. The president of that country killed a lot of Americans. He is a terrorist.
Let me finish. Instead of coming online and crying like a baby, have some balls, pick up a weapon, and go defend yourself.
Really? No, you do the same. You go to Tel Aviv. No, you go to the Tel Aviv.
We're the same.
Go to Tel Aviv.
I want to go to Tel Aviv. Why?
Just because you are not in a war zone.
Here we go.
Because you are not in a war zone.
So Tan, again, Billy was speaking, and you're interrupting him. Let him finish.
What does Tel Aviv have to do with anything? Israel is a neighboring country. It's a member of the UN, right? It's a neighboring country to Syria, to Lebanon, to Jordan, to Egypt, to all of these countries. If there is a way for peace, where it can guarantee the rights of the Palestinian people, anybody with their sane mind would take that. But the problem is that there was a course for peace talks between the major countries in the Middle East and the Israelis. Guess who brought all that to garbage? It was the Iranian regime who told Hamas, hey, there's something called 7th of October, you guys. Go ahead and do that. Kill a lot of civilians, slaughter innocent people, and bring death and destruction to the rest of the Gaza Strip. I don't understand. What does Tel Aviv have to do with anything? I'm saying it's very simple. You complain about your team. Oh my God, here we go. Here's interrupting.
But however, Billy will also add on that he made a comment that the Syrian regime, the Syrian government killed all of these Americans. Let's talk about the Americans that were killed by Iran. We can start in 1980. Let's talk about 1983 in Lebanon. Well, let's talk about Hezbollah killing the soldiers, 231, and then went over a year later over to the embassy in Lebanon and killed how many at the embassy? And then we'll just go through the litany of attacks from proxies from the Iranian regime. So to say that they're not responsible for killing Americans and threatening American diplomats, threatening our president, the guy just got convicted, the Iranian IRGC, the national that had the attempt to assassinate our president. We've had members of the cabinet, secretaries in our cabinet that now have, ex-secretaries that have to walk around with security because of the death threats against them, Pompeo, Bolton. We had the Saudi ambassador sitting in a restaurant in Georgetown with an attempted attack by the nation of Iran. Well, let's say the IRGC, I'll put it on the ruling regime. On U.S. soil, the ambassador from Israel on U.S. soil, an attempted attack on his life. I mean, just let's keep going. This is not an innocent regime to American citizens.
So wait a second. So you are not agreeing with the historical fact that they shared in the beginning of my speech?
I am refuting when you said that the deaths of American citizens were on Syria's hands, and I am telling you that there are deaths of American citizens on the regime's hands.
I said the current president of the Syria used to be a member of ISIS, and he killed a lot.
We're not talking about Syria. We were talking about the Iran.
Anyway,
if I could jump in quickly,
Thank you. It was so great listening to you, by the way. Please come back.
I wanted to jump in here. Tan, I don't know about the other people. I'm going to take you at your word. I don't know if you're secretly for IRGC, what your motivations are, but I'm going to take your statement and what you said at your word. I understand growing up in that environment is traumatic. I'll take you at your word for that. And I understand that a person's national pride can interfere with your perspective. I sense you feel a great pride for your country. Okay? Now, I will say this. I have made the distinction between the IRGC and the Iranian people. That is true. What is also true is ultimately America and the rest of the world can only do so much. If you truly want to rid your country of the IRGC, it ultimately is up to the Iranian people to do that themselves. And before you make, bring up the fact, well, they killed 50,000 in one day, etc., etc. Yes, that is horrible. And what I am about to say may seem callous, but as an American whose country killed 700,000 of its own people just to keep it together over its disputes, you need, as the Iranian people, need to impress us. It is that simple. I'm sorry, it is tragic that those people died. But if we don't see you out on the streets doing everything you can, and yes, I'm sorry, people are going to be killed. But if we don't see that, more and more Americans, the country is already largely against this war. And if we don't see something soon, public sentiment in this country will grow so great that America will have to pull out. And at that point, you're on your own. So, take this for what you will, and I'm taking you at your word, what you said. Okay, so take me at my word. The other thing is, if you're Iranian, don't bring up Palestine, don't bring up Egypt, don't bring up Israel, don't bring up any other issue except the fact you want to be free. Bring up Iran, because it doesn't help your cause. It doesn't help your cause with Americans, for sure. From an Armenian to a Persian. Thanks.
Okay, sir. I do have a lot of respect, and thank you for sharing that information. So if you guys have any other question, I would like to answer that, and I'm really sorry that I provide answers that you guys like. Thank you.
Well, I don't know for anybody else. I'd rather a person be honest than to lie.
But I don't think, at least I can talk about myself, I don't think I have the power to just hit the enter power and just have the computer keyboard and use the delete shift and ask all of these IRG radicals to leave in just one there. So either we have to go to the civil war in that country, and then
is that what the general Iranian public want to?
Or we have to deal with all of this problem, and we have to leave like a.
Does the general Iranian public want civil war? Do they want civil war?
I don't think Iranian people are stupid to go and kill each other, not knowing what's going to happen after that. Yeah, I take the full responsibility that I just expressed my freedom of speech when I was in this country, and I'm really sorry that my honest and feeling really hurt all of you guys. So I apologize and take the responsibility. I'm not going to do the same thing again. I just trust the patient and intellectual that I was hearing, and I was really enjoying, because to be honest, I really don't want to hear anything about Islam. I'm tired of that stuff. So,
it's not about Islam, it's about politics.
Just a moment, just one second. I'll be quick. I know you're new to the stage. So, Tan, it's not about people liking or disliking your perspectives and your comments on this is about what are the facts. So we have an exchange of information in terms of what Iran has done in the region. And that's what we're interested in. I don't think anybody is feeling bad or sad because of your comments. We're just engaging here. And to better understand and also being factually as much as we can to be correct. You are more than welcome, I think, in this room of seeing it. You can express your opinion, whatever that might be. But expect people challenging you and asking questions and trying to see where you're coming from and get your sources. So we're interested in the facts as much as possible. This is one. But also, I can tell you, your comments are so fragmented, they're so difficult to really understand and to see exactly what you're trying to say. What I can summarize in here, that you claim that you are a U.S. citizen and you became a citizen yesterday. And I think that's what you said. And also you would say, as an American, I am free to express my comments any way that I wish under the freedom of the speech. And that's, if you're an American, that is certainly your right to do that. But besides this, I have no idea really what you're talking about. What is the meeting there? What is the core kind of thing that you want to get across? I was not able. Can you dash? Hopefully I'm Knaidler. Okay, nice name. Please go on.
Thank you. My question is more related around sort of the idea of trying to discern and break up this conversation between religious war and traditional warfare. I hear a lot of people come in and say, well, it's got nothing to do with religion. But are we being true to ourselves when we say it's got nothing to do with religion? Where the whole problematic root cause, understandably, comes from religious doctrine. I mean, I find it interesting. Is it kind of like, is it a tactic that people use when they say, oh, it's got nothing to do with our religion? This is a war over land, or this is a war over different opinions, or this is a war over oil, this is a war over petrodollar. I mean, let's be honest with ourselves here. What is the root cause of this issue? And why is there this issue? And why is the focus of the root cause always pointing its finger towards the center of the Middle East, the Holy Land itself, Israel? I don't understand how one can try and cut out the idea of religion from this war. Can anybody answer that? Maybe from
yeah, but Israel got nothing to do with religion. Israel is there to be dominant for all the region and to change the way of trade from east to west, to south, north, through the Red Sea and India.
You see, when you say Israel has got nothing to do with religion,
China. Well, because Israel wants them to be involved, and that's why the government is having these problems in America, because American people cannot understand why they are involved in this war. They have nothing to do with it. They have no problems with Iranian. It's Israel who got problems with Iranian, and it's using the Americans to do.
Did you just hear me go through the list of incidents that Iran is responsible for to American citizens since 1979? I mean, I didn't read the 30, 40 incidents, including hijacking of a TWA flight. I mean, I didn't. So for you to say that Americans have no issue, and for a Secretary of State to feel that there was an imminent threat, and for a president to feel it, for you just.
brought it to himself. Your president went and brought this.
Our president brought it to himself. Our president brought all of the. Our president brought the actions of the people marching in the streets.
Then I can hear you. Please, thank you. When I finish, just then I can hear you. Just to not disturb the people here.
Please, Beethoven, where are you from? Where are you from? It's not that hard to answer.
Why do you need this? Your own answer for your own.
Alan, are we the
All
Americans?
people here are Americans. You are not representing everyone here. They speak up.
Damn right, I'm an American and I'm
You very much.
Spanish sounds a little Spanish.
Oh, you will just get tired of guessing. So let me finish, please.
Colombia? You from Colombia? He's a Turk.
I think he's a Turk. I think you might be right.
No. Yeah. I'm a Turk. Okay. If it fits you, I'm a Turk. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go.
How do you feel about Armenians?
Please. Abby, you cannot run a conversation.
I can. I need context.
Understand?
You just made a comment about what Americans. You just made a comment speaking for Americans. I asked you where you're from.
I'm sorry. I'm finished. I will not speak. I will not
Okay,
speak.
cool.
Thank you.
Wait, cool. Because you should. It's no problem to give. No problem, Beethoven. Cool. Thank you. Cool.
I'm sorry for all others.
Cool. It's no problem, Beethoven, giving context on where someone is from.
Sorry for this.
When you say you're speaking for
I'm
Americans.
speaking of my own opinion. I don't represent no one here. If you want to listen to this, okay. If you don't, it's okay also. It's okay.
Camila, what do you think? Think it's Spanish?
Look, to be honest,
You will go out of the context if you just run this.
it's
So if I'm mistaken,
the fact of the matter is that Beethoven here has
anyways, America is running after Israel for no any objective that helps the American people. That's it.
You also think all this is what Epstein files? Where did it go? Because you're probably going to say that as well.
And it's a classic trope of just pointing the finger at where they think it belongs, and that's Israel, and the story. That's what it always comes down to, Abby. We'll point the finger at Israel and we'll blame Israel for the world's problems. Yeah. It's a constant fucking trope.
And honestly, even if it is Israel, which I know it's not, but even if it is, god damn, bro, they're good. There is 10 million of them in a tiny country, and they're doing all of this. Good job. I mean, amazing job, even if it is, even though I know it's not.
Look, Israel's paying a high price for this mess, but unfortunately, the lives that have been lost, far outweigh anything that's come before, coming after. And the thing is that Israel, and it won't stop until it's done. It won't stop until it is done. And thank God for Trump, which has effectively fucked itself up the ass, because it doesn't know where to put itself right now. And Donald Trump is now telling them, well, you didn't foresee this issue coming your way. Now you're going to pay the price. And unfortunately for Europe, I think they're way too far down the road. And then this recent altercation with the Pope is another interesting one. So I got to give it to Donald Trump. He really is facing up to everything that's thrown at him, whether you like it or not. And at the end of the day, he's just going to come out victorious because, 8 never wins. 8 never wins.
Yeah, and I want to say something about that. It shows how desperate the left is, that they would align themselves with a church that harbored pedophiles for decades. because of their hatred of Trump. I mean, we all understand the enemy of my enemy is my friend. That happens often in life. But to take the side of the Pope, no. It just shows how truly corrupt the left in this country is. Oh, and one more thing, and it's hypocritical of the church, and everybody's saying, oh, he's attacking the church, he's attacking the Pope, and the Pope is saying, I'm just a religious leader, ignoring the fact that throughout the centuries, the Catholic Church has involved itself in world politics, much to the detriment of the world, I might add. Not always, but often. And now they're claiming, oh, I'm just a religious leader. No, the church and the Pope know exactly what they're doing. They are trying to be political, and really for them it's all about trying to get people to come back into the church, and they decided going woke was going to be the way to do that. It isn't.
Well, Alan, do you want to keep this room going? I'm going to jump out.
No, I can't.
Pepe's asleep. Sword, I don't know if he's there. Ali, it's up to you. Otherwise, I think we close it down.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm left
we
alone,
should, I think. I'm going to sleep now.
Yeah.
All right, guys. This was good, and it's interesting team effort on some of these, but we also got to speak to some interesting new people.
Yeah, if I'm left alone to mod, I go mad with power, so you can't trust me.
All right, I'll shut it.
Hello, guys. Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Hello, everybody. How is the situation? How is the economic situation in the United States? Do you think Trump will lose the upcoming Congress election? Will they force him to stop the war? The gas prices? Will it stop him to stop the war or something?
The gas prices were higher with Biden. I think we haven't hit that number that we had with Biden. But midterms usually flip. Traditionally, I mean, historically, they flip. So I don't think that'll be a shock to anyone. I mean, you're asking how the economy and the stock market's performing well. We're not complaining. We've had some all-time highs in the last couple weeks.
Everything is all right.
Look at our market. I don't know. I mean, how do the employment numbers? I didn't see the employment numbers come out. The last ones. You might want to look at that.
What about the Congress election upcoming?
That's what I'm saying. That's the midterms. It usually flips. Traditionally, it will flip over. So we probably will see the House flip, not the Senate.
What do you mean about flip? You mean
Flips.
Republicans will lose?
The majority in the House will probably flip. It usually goes from the party that's in power will flip over. If it's a Republican president, it will flip to Democrat. That's how it's traditionally. You can read about that. That's how it works historically. But the Senate, the elections that are coming up with the Senate and who's up for re-election will probably stay Republican.
Is it a big deal to stop the war? Or no, it's going on?
I mean, what do you mean by stopping the war?
I mean the Congress, the upcoming Congress, the flipped Congress can stop the war, make Trump stop the war or not. It's something different.
Doesn't the commander-in-chief have kind of full rights to? He didn't get congressional votes to send
No, No, we haven't had Congress, approval war since the World War II. I mean, under the War Power. Are you talking about the War Powers Act? What are you talking about, Kami? I don't really understand what he's asking.
I think what he's asking, actually, Kami, if you don't mind me saying it, I think what he's saying is that if Donald Trump's Republicans lose the midterms and the Democrats come in as the sort of governing sort of power of Congress, I think that's how it works, then effectively they can overturn decisions regarding the war. So they can overturn all war-related decisions. So they can send all the ships back. They can, pull out of this war if they wanted to. I think that's what he's asking. Am I right, Kami?
Thank you, exactly.
There's certain aspects with respect to the War Powers Act and funding and appropriations, military appropriations that they could do to affect what decisions he makes with our military. And that way they have the power of the purse. But it would have to, if it goes through Congress, it would have to go to the Senate, and the Senate most likely will stay Republican.
God, the only people's concern in Iran is that somebody or something in the United States, inside the United States, make Trump to stop this war. They are so hopeful the end of this war would be freedom. The only concern of people inside of Iran is to stopping this war without falling the regime.
I think the American people want to see the regime change, and the American people stand with the people in Iran. I don't think there's an issue with that, with respect to the American people. And there's polls that they've taken and what the American sentiment is. Okay, where'd Alan go? Is he gone? All right, I'm gonna end the room, guys.
Thanks, Andy. Thanks a lot. Thanks for having this room.
Thank you, Ali.
Thank you, Abby. Keep on the good work.
Shoot. It's the other way around. Roll the green boys home, take that glass and rattle the floorboards, belt it out to the roof gates and we'll patch the bastard up come morning. Roll the green boys home, bellow the arms to the bells.
Trump took a stand. Bomber ran. Hey, how much is it? Bum, 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 bum.
Did the atonement.
Yeah.
Like this is, you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Plus, I mean,
What if they just interpret the atonement differently than you?
Zeleny, I'm not even gonna dignify that with a response. What did you say, Mixed?
I'm saying, why can't he hold by the atonement just differently than you?
Because it doesn't matter what I think, it matters what Scripture said. So when Scripture says,
Yeah,
that
but
Christ,
they're supported by Scripture, just like you.
they're not.
Just happens to say what I think. I haven't heard their arguments. Go talk to them. See what it is.
Okay, so when the Unitarians
You're just asking questions.
There's a nice scripture right there.
Mixed, do you like ever ask a question and then wait for the answer, or you just gotta like, okay, maybe I'll get it. The Unitarian says Jesus Christ is a creature and a man who is special because I'm really oversimplifying this. He's special because he's the Son of God, and when he died on the cross, I think Unitarians hold to moral influence theory, which is like Jesus is just like a good dude who died on the cross, and he's given like this special relationship with God. He's not Yahweh himself. Okay, this is going to be like incredibly antithetical to Scripture, because Christ and Paul and all of the epistles say in no uncertain terms, before Abraham was I am, Christ is the king. Like, and I'm not arguing like I'm not arguing what is true, because I realize I'm talking to a Jew right now. What I'm arguing is that you cannot say you hold to the New Testament and then reject the divinity of Christ. It does the.
It's very clear, right? Very clear first.
I don't know, you're just like sort of saying they have a lot of work to do and I don't think they can do it. And I'm just saying like,
no, I mean, yeah, if the Unitarian comes out of Unitarianism, God bless the amen, hallelujah, this is wonderful news. Okay, but while they are professing
no, I'm not saying
Unitarianism,
they're coming out of it. I'm saying that they're just going to keep proving that it's true.
there's no way. Okay, if I'm holding an apple in my hand and the apple is red and I'm insisting to you that it's purple, it doesn't matter how hard I insist or how much I believe it, the apple is red. When Paul says Jesus Christ is the living God, and the Unitarian says, I don't believe Paul, we have now stepped outside of the realm of Christianity. This is not up for debate.
No, he can just allegorize it however he wants.
Yeah, okay, again, that's not the way that works.
I mean, that's what he's going to do.
We don't do this with anything else. We don't do this with
Let's not play dumb. We know that that's what they do. You could go into their room and see what they're doing, and they're doing exactly that. Look, they're like pretending, like, oh, there's nothing that could possibly do. Oh,
no. We don't do this with anything else. We just allow this with Christianity. We don't even allow this with Islam. It's this very strange thing. This is the equivalent of me going into a classroom and beginning to insist that 2 plus 2 is 6. I'm going to insist all day long. Hold on. You're in the Matrix. I'm going to insist all day long that 2 plus 2 is 6, and I am holding to it, and I believe it, and other people, I can defend it, I can come up with equations that are somehow going to prove this. At the end of the day, okay, what we have is a set of books agreed upon by Christians universally, canonized as being infallibly correct. And when we say, I believe this part of the book and not this other part of the book, we are now out, we're in something else. And you can call it whatever you want. You can call it Gnosticism, you can call it Christian flavored religion, you can do whatever. By the time you are rejecting the coherent infallibility of Scripture, you are no longer in the world of Christian.
You're just saying random stuff.
So Lenny, you literally believe Muslims get to heaven because outside of Christ. I'll do you next.
Yeah, and even though
Coptic, exactly. That's the problem. Zelensky's about to take us down the road of which of these things are true.
Biblical infallibility has nothing to do with Unitarians. There are many Unitarians who accept biblical infallibility, and there are many Trinitarians who reject biblical infallibility. These are orthogonal questions. You're just randomly mixing these topics up. Makes no sense.
What the stuff is saying is that they're very clear in the Scripture, right? That they're denying or doing all twisting about. And so, yeah,
if she's saying ridiculous things that are historically and theologically uninformed, that's fine.
Again, this is a man who thinks that Muslims are saved in Christianity outside of Christ. Zelensky, God bless you. I respect your level of knowledge, but you have missed the crux of Christianity.
Yeah, show me the crux. You're just missing the crux of
I don't understand. I think that who's going to judge in the end is going to be God. So it doesn't matter what we say about this.
Steph, there's a scripture that supports that position. Can we analyze that scripture?
Who am I talking to right now? Are we off of Mixed-Ed and now we're on Zelensky?
Well, I just quick, just because you keep saying that.
I think it's a Unitarian stuff. He's
I think that the scripture supports that, and so
plenty of Unitarians take the
no. That's not.
Yeah, there were people who said that the Bible supports American chattel slavery, and which it doesn't definitively, right?
The Bible does support slavery.
I said American chattel slavery.
It was used to support American chattel slavery.
Sure it was. That's what it said. You are not, okay, you're being very sneaky. Of course it was used. Does that mean that that's what the document intended? Absolutely not.
I don't think the document had much intention against the Americas.
It had intention against capturing people, against their, hold on, my kid.
All the stuff is saying, Zanani, right, is that there are very clear scripture about Jesus' deity.
There aren't. I know why you're agreeing. Yeah, you can quote them.
You can say that and understand it differently.
You affirming these anti-history, anti-theology, ridiculous claims.
None of this, your revisionist history is not history, my guy. You just said that no Christians for the first You just said that for the first 300 years, no Christians believed Jesus was God because you haven't read a single epistle. How did you arrive at the first 300 years?
Why are you projecting? I literally studied these things.
You forgot to read Paul. You forgot to read Paul.
You read a few things, and you think I didn't read the epistles, but you did.
I think the most important thing is that if you can share the scriptures that support what you think you're saying.
So clear. There are so many clear verses, right?
No. What I mean
is that is ridiculous. You're just saying ridiculous things.
No, a lot of people sometimes they're taking the Bible as a book of we should be careful because the Bible it's like a informative book. It's not the only tool for our faith. So when I heard someone talks about leaders having a big problem. Every leader will have a big responsibility to lead the country, a president, whatever. To say that they are not Christians, it's like, who are you to judge?
then they're not Christian. Or you need to, like, no, for instance, why are you saying that? They're not saved. Saved for what? Or don't want Christ in
Is that not why I think most of the presidents
I guess definitely that they're all burning in hell.
You can condemn like people, like it's fine to condemn people. That's a theological view. Like the problem is when you make like empirical claims to support your theological view, and you insist that like the New Testament obviously teaches the Trinity, and it's like you cannot be a Christian if you're not Trinitarian. Like
yeah, that is what they have believed since year zero, right? That's been you coming along with your postmodern whatever you're doing does not change what they were doing in the first century. Look, the initial question, hold on, Zeleny, I'm going to do that.
Christian have to submit to the actions of the second century church.
The initial question was, do I think most of the American presidents have been true Christians? And my answer was no. I'm not saying like I have the right to determine this about somebody. I'm saying being in power is generally antithetical. Why do you think the majority of the church are like monastic and serving unpaid in hospitals and like, coming off like I said, coming off the street as drug addicts, getting baptized and having a radical change in their life? This is something people with wealth and power don't have the opportunity to do. So by virtue of being a powerful person, it is less likely. Okay, so again, hold on, honey. I'm gonna have to leave in a second. We can, there's literally an ant on the wall, and my kid is freaking out about this ant, y'all. Like, she is totally fine. Okay, so at the end of the day, power is going to be antithetical to what makes someone a true Christian, because true Christian calls for not only right doctrine, but humility. And like, it's not impossible for an American president or a British king to be a true Christian. I'm sure that there have been many. But when we have someone professing that Jesus is not God, they're not a Christian. When we have, like, Donald Trump is such a great example. He's out here being like, I'm a Christian, I'm a Christian. Right, okay, right.
He's probably spread the word.
So by your definition, Donald Trump is a true Christian. Is that what you're saying?
Perhaps more than you, at least.
Okay, excellent. So you and I have very different understandings of what a Christian is.
I believe that a Christian would be spreading the gospel as much as possible.
Whatever he is spreading is not the gospel, Mike.
Oh, he's spreading.
I think again we are trying to say what is what the who is who. This is your opinion, first of all. And when we look at criteria, a human person have a mentality. If you are working with people that works as a sailors, and you see they are cursing us like sailors, that's a common saying, yeah, because sailors, they are used to be having a hardcore life. They were like, what's the word I'm trying to find?
How about nomadic
dangerous job.
Civilized society?
Yeah, they live in dangerous lives. So when they sometimes they hit something that they cursed out, of course. They have this hard mentality, hard-working men. Yeah, but just because Trump, I'm not saying Trump, I don't know who Trump is. I don't know, man. No one knows unless you know him personally.
Nobody knows, you know?
So when we look at as a president, he swears, he says certain stuff that I think is not always okay, but in the end, we don't know what his last breath was going to do.
You just don't know.
We don't know.
But of course, you can know like any non-Trinitarian person is not a Christian.
Yeah. I mean, like,
you can know like those.
Except for the Unitarians, they know the
and we've established that Christians do not count Unitarians as Christian. Mixed, look, what you're doing is this weird, like, Zeleny, hold on, good grief. No Christians think that Unitarians are Christian. Okay, so Mixed, by the, like, what you're doing is this kind of like, I would love to get through something. What you're doing is this kind of identity politics thing, which is like, I feel like this and so I am. If I claim to be a Christian, I can be a Christian. And the point with the apple thing is like the word apple has a definition and orange is not an apple. And just because it's some kind of religious, spiritual endeavor, we say, well, that word no longer has a definition. Zeleny believes that Allah saves people without Jesus Christ and he calls himself a Christian. This is not a Christian. Right? He just doesn't fit the definition.
You're just hitting random things.
Yeah, you are.
Okay, watch this. Zeleny, do you think Muslims are saved without Jesus Christ?
How is that relevant for the topic?
Okay, so the man's not a Christian. He doesn't fit the definition of
This
Christianity.
is just Inquisition bullshit. You guys went through this already. And I'm willing to bet that you're going to say that Ferdinand and Isabella are not actually Christians because they're like kings. They're evil, even though they're following.
Okay, when you guys are going off on nonsense, you gotta pick which one of you is gonna talk at a time.
I already said it.
Well, I didn't hear you because Lenny was mumbling over you.
I said you are engaging in the very inquisition that you will likely distance yourself from when I say that Isabella was a Christian.
I don't know anything about the Inquisition.
You don't know anything about the Catholics who were hunting through Spain and demanding everyone be Catholic?
I know that well, don't ask me about the Catholics, okay?
Catholics, that's righteous endeavor. Was that an evil thing? Were those true Christians in power?
Again, one of you has to yell at a time, please.
I did.
Mythos, can you start over? Look, I'm sorry, I am really struggling. Can you start over with your phone not in your pocket? That's way better. That already worked. Okay, perfect.
So Lenny, the question to you, why do you think the Inquisition is going to happen?
To kick out the Muslims.
Yeah, but why?
To control the Iberian Peninsula.
No, what happened? So that the Muslims always has been in Spain. Is that what you mean, or used to be?
No, the Muslims weren't always in Spain. The Muslims invaded Spain.
Okay, so if they invaded Spain, so you mean that? Why do you think were they nice to the Spaniards or were they hostile to them?
Nice to some, hostile to others. Why?
So you're a Jew, yeah?
Yes.
Do you know what happened on 7th October?
Sure.
Okay, so you think that you would have happened in Spain sometime?
I wouldn't say that. Why?
Okay, so you use the argument that they did so and so against a certain group.
Who?
So the Christians, no, when we look at this argument,
The Christians when they demanded Catholic conformity.
Yeah, I mean, like they were like
Inquisition, right? I referenced that because
here's the thing, yeah?
Steph was delegitimating other Christians based on her assessment of their moral character, which I was highlighting is funny.
Not moral character, their doctrine, because remember, I invoked the drug addict as the better Christian than Donald Trump.
Right, and I'm saying that's funny. She's trying to distance herself from Christian. I don't know what you want me to call.
Identifying as a Christian doesn't make you a Christian. This is not like a bloodline like you have. You need to step out of your
The fact that they have like a family church that they attended since they were children, that doesn't make them Christian either.
No. Going to church does not make you. Hold on,
Christmas.
You are thinking like a Jew. Okay? Going to church does not make you a Christian. Holding feast days does not make you a Christian. Being a hopeless drug addict and begging for the Lord Jesus Christ to save you makes you a Christian. I'm not like denouncing people based on anything other than the idea that like completely submitting to Jesus Christ and confessing him as Lord is how you obtain the title Christian. Which I do not believe to have
in ways of disregarding whatever their attachment to Christianity is or was.
Again, one of you has to yell at a time.
Which Unitarians do?
John Adams.
I think that Unitarians are talking about monotheistic belief without any other some sort of topic in that unity. I mean, like to say that they believe I'm fine, but the Christian faith is also talks about that we have to treat persons in our belief in God. So we see who Jesus is in the Old Testament. The New Testament, particularly, of course. So, but I think the problem here when we look at when people try to say that. What makes a person a Christian? First of all, there's actually atheists that are extremely humble people. Extremely humble people would not even hurt somebody. Are very humanistic. Well, I'm talking about this is the problem. When God's gonna judge us, okay? There's Christians who are committing murder, adultery, and change. There's some of us falling in the same thing that they left, yeah. But the problem is what they're forgetting. There's people who probably maybe they sin sometimes, barely, but it's sin in their thoughts, in their actions, in their words, or I don't know, porn or whatever it is, yeah. But there's people who probably never looked at porn because they're asexual, yeah. So what are we gonna look at? A Christian to watch that, but they're going to the church, pray to God every day, fall in sin, or an asexual person who's an atheist, for example. So we can discuss a good person who has the person versus a believing person that do the wrong stuff. So in the end, we can discuss. In the end, it's God's job. I will say that to judge someone else. Yeah, we can judge about someone's actions. Yeah,
What on that thing can I do? You know, if someone is a Unitarian, I don't agree with their theology, they're not Christian, but there's probably a much better person than I am.
So if you're talking, your mic is not working.
I'm not talking. Why?
I just saw you on mic and then it was fine, so I figured I'd give you a, you know.
I didn't unmic. I never muted.
Oh, you had a phone call and it disappeared. Alright, I'm sorry. Camera is jumpy this way. I'm gonna need you to hush for a second. Because your neck beard commentary is not very helpful. I actually didn't take you for this kind of person, but it's interesting. Okay, Christianity is odd and anomalous in human history in that it is not unified by a bloodline, a family tree, an income status, a nation, a particular type of characteristic, a type of person, whatever. The thing that unites Christians, the thing that causes Christianity, is complete and utter submission to Jesus Christ as Lord and Savior. And anybody, anywhere, in any nation of any language and any income can do this, right? What follows then is a life of reform. You don't continue on in whatever sin you were doing, no matter how small it was. You don't go on pushing people around. You don't like subject people to hardship intentionally. You're a servant. You become a servant to everyone around you, right? This is what makes a Christian. And so if any of those pieces are missing, if you are not saved by Christ, if you do not claim he is Lord and call him a liar, if you reject the authority of the Bible, if you do not do some kind of service to your fellow man in whatever role you're given, then you are falling out of the definition of Christian. So I think it's easy to say, like, Donald Trump calls himself a Christian, so therefore he must be. However, Donald Trump doesn't show evidence of having submitted his life to Jesus Christ and reformed the whatever problems he has. And some of them are very public, and we know he has not reformed them. He makes no effort to be repentant, so on and so forth. It is fairly safe to say, without me judging his eternal soul, that the man is not going to fit the definition of Christian by his behavior, right? Now that said, I also hold to optimistic universalism, meaning I hope that every person is given the option in their final breath or immediately at whatever it is, I hope they are given the option to do this thing, to accept Jesus Christ. So that I'm not saying he will end up in hell. I'm saying by his professions now, he does not fit the definition of Christianity.
Hypothetically, is there an example that you can offer of a bad person that is also a Christian?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my example.
Who?
Me.
Oh, you're a bad person that's also a Christian.
Yeah.
Okay. In what way then are you a bad person that is a Christian in the way that the presidents are bad people that are not Christians?
It's a really good question. So I struggle with sin and I wrestle with it daily. And I'm intimately aware that the only thing that saves me is the blood of Jesus Christ because I am a hot mess disaster. So when you talk to me about it, you will hear me say things like, I am a hot mess disaster, but for the blood of Jesus Christ, right? If you talk to someone like Benjamin Franklin, he will say, and I quote, my opinion of him is that the system of morals and his religion that he has left to us is the best the world has ever seen, and that is all I have to say about him. That is not going to be like, I am a mess and saved by the blood of Jesus, right? Now, Ben Franklin may have been a far better person than I am. He certainly did more service for the world than I could ever hope to do. That's not what makes you a Christian. What makes me a Christian is that I'm a horrible person and I recognize and understand that I need salvation. Whether Ben Franklin recognized that or not, I'm not sure, but he didn't leave any indication of that in history.
Neither did Jesus, but
that's absolutely insane.
Or Paul.
Zillion what? No, I'm just not even.
I I still don't understand why you feel comfortable assigning to yourself Christianity when you acknowledge that you yourself are sinful. But you'll take it away from these other men who you acknowledge did greater things than you did and are sinful in a similar way that you are, and also profess Christianity in a similar way that you are, but you'll say that you are the Christian and they're not, and I don't understand that as anything other than eternal gatekeeping.
Right. I find it interesting that I am assuming that when you ask me a question and I respond to you, you're interested in the answer and you're listening. But when you spit back out what I said, it's not what I said at all. Like earlier when you said all of the presidents were going to hell, again, not something I ever said. Just now when you said, and they espouse the tenets of Christianity, it's as though you just like didn't listen to a single thing I said about espousing the tenets of Christianity, right? You're making an argument that nobody in the room is making at all. It's what I'm saying is not complicated. What I'm saying is a broken person like me, like a filthy homeless drug addict on the street, like a potential president of the United States of America, like the Princess of Spain, any of these sinful people who confess the name of Jesus Christ as Lord is going to receive their salvation. Okay? When Ben Franklin says, I think Jesus was a solid dude and I think nothing more of him, he is espousing something that is entirely antithetical to Christianity. So it is safe to say at the moment that he penned that statement, he is likely not in submission to Christ and not a Christian. What I am saying is no more complicated than that. You want to make like some identity policy, like, because I'm a Jew. Because I feel like a Jew. I say I'm a Jew. Does that work? Do you recognize me as a Jew because I really super feel like a Jew? I don't agree with what they teach. You know, I don't like their documents. I'm not going to submit to this rabbi. I may or may not believe in God, and certainly I don't have the bloodline, but I feel like a Jew. That's the equivalent of what you're doing to Christianity, and you don't do it anywhere else. It makes no sense.
Do you think that there aren't atheist Jews that dislike Judaism?
Yeah, are they ethnically Jewish? Hold on. Are they ethnically Jewish? You're in the Matrix. Because that atheist Jews who dislike Judaism, are they ethnically Jewish?
No, I'm telling Big Zed to keep trying because I think he's getting closer and closer to what he's trying to accomplish. But keep on going, Big Zed. I think eventually she'll accept what you're saying. But right now, she's not.
This is what I mean about him expecting Christianity to fit into the Jewish worldview in terms of like, because I say I am, or because my blood is this, I am. Like, yes, that does work in Judaism.
No, it's not. First of all, that's not true. That doesn't work in Judaism.
It's
not about just declaring your identity. It's not like the gender.
Obviously. So
you're saying things that are true, and I'm giving it all
you're about to talk on something I didn't say, like you have been all morning.
No, I'm saying that you are a Christian because you hang out with Christians, you agree with them, and you do a bunch of Christian stuff. And Steph, that's also true for all the American presidents. They hang out with a bunch of Christians.
I have outlined to you 16 times what makes a Christian
and they all agree with each other.
And you're refusing to hear it. Like, you won't hear it. So if, in your example, the atheist who is a Jew who dislikes Judaism, answer my question, are they ethnically Jewish? Now you're muted up. Because you realize how silly the argument you're making is, and that's why you won't come off mic. The atheist who is an ethnic Jew dislikes...
I didn't want to interrupt you, and I thought it was a rhetorical question, but go on.
I waited for a while. In your example...
Rhetorical's out. You're asking me if someone who grows up in Judaism is Jewish?
Is the person in your hypothetical who you said is, quote, Jewish and atheist and does not like Judaism, are they ethnically Jewish?
Well, I'm not sure what you're distinguishing with ethnically, but the person seems pretty Jewish to me.
Okay, so in your hypothetical, what makes your hypothetical person a Jew?
That he grew up among Jews.
And that's it. So he's like a Gentile who was adopted into Judaism?
I mean, if he was a Gentile adopted into Judaism and he didn't believe in God, then I would still say he's kind of Jewish because he was brought up by Jews, yeah.
Okay, that's fair. So we don't have that system in Christianity.
No, I'm not talking about a system. I'm not saying some legal standard. I'm saying me personally, guy on the street, if I see a Christian refugee that was raised by a Jewish family, Hasidim, right? And he's got the pace and the strimal, and then he like grows up, he becomes an atheist. He's like, I got nothing to do with that, but he speaks with like a Yiddish accent. What I'm saying is, it's weird for me to hear you distancing a bunch of Christians that grew up in their Christian way with their New Testament, studying the same damn book in the same language as you, in the same country as you. They're calling themselves Christians. They're going to a bunch of churches. They're hanging out with Christians and agreeing with those theological, eschatological conclusions. But you're saying,
that's the part where you just diverted.
Guys,
no.
Like, why?
That's the part where you just diverted. Leave off the agreeing with the theological conclusions, because that's again, it is so frustrating to talk to someone. Again, that's the part where I'm setting the boundary and you keep acting like I'm not. The person who is Jewish, who rejects God, who still holds to Jewish culture and Jewish tenets, or grew up in a Jewish family and did the Jewish things and is identified as a Jew, we've reached the crux of our disagreement. You would still see that person as Jewish. The person who grew up in the Catholic Church and did all of their sacraments and observed all of the calendar and all of the things that they were supposed to do and rejects Catholicism as an adult is not a Catholic. That's the difference. So you're looking at Christianity.
You're right.
You are looking at Christianity through a Jewish. What's the lie?
When you say as soon as he doesn't believe in Jesus, he's not a Catholic anymore, that's when you're lying to me.
Okay, so you are telling me that Catholics who reject Mass, will not go to confession, and refuse the sacraments are Catholic?
I'm saying that they may be like...
Megatron, can you confirm whether a Catholic is somebody who refuses
Steph, you asked me a question, so I'm going to try to answer it, and I don't know
Well,
if
I'm going to
you're
ask a Catholic in the room.
My answer is that these are Catholic heretics. They are all
They're Catholic heretics. That's interesting.
And
That's a definition that I have never heard in
they, in
Catholic.
fact, describe their heresy in Catholic terms.
What you mean to say is you may... Zeleny, please hold on. Please. Yes, Zeleny, I'm an idiot. Okay, we've got you. So Migzed, what you are referring to might be something like someone who's been confirmed.
A Catholic atheist,
Okay, there is no such thing as a Catholic atheist. If you are a Catholic and you refuse to go to Mass,
let's unpack for a little bit.
You are no longer in the faith.
Let's unpack for a little bit. If most people are born of parents that are theistic, which is like actually true. Most people that are born have parents that have a theistic perspective. Of that, many in every generation come to an atheistic conclusion. Thus, any would be an Islamic atheist, an atheist from the Protestant school would be a Protestant atheist, atheist from the Catholic school, Catholic, Jewish atheist, all of them would be atheists within the language of theology that they started with. So yes, a Catholic who grew up with the Catholic schedule, with Catholic families discussing Catholic ideas, and then decides that God doesn't exist, is a Catholic atheist. And I've interacted with many atheists, and the ones that come from Catholicism are different than the ones from Islam, and the ones from Judaism, and the ones from Protestantism.
Okay, so again, this works in Judaism, and it works in Islam, and it does not work anywhere else. Like, I don't know how else to explain this to you. You are imposing a Jewish understanding of religion, faith, and ethnicity on a systematic that is like vehemently opposed to that. Okay? You cannot attend a Baptist church your whole life, reject Christ, and still claim Christianity. In Judaism, you can grow up Jewish, and then you can reject Yahweh, and you can still be Jewish. And that's the way that that works. What I am trying to so gently explain to you is Christianity is antithetical to that idea. So as much as you try to force Christianity into that box, it does not work. It never has. That has never been the point of Christianity, ever. In the past 2,000 years that it's existed.
I actually think there's a difference between a lapsed Catholic and an atheist who used to be Catholic. I think there's a difference. I think the lapsed Catholic can still sort of have some kind of religious or spiritual belief. They just don't bother going to church. They don't do the things. But an atheist that was, there's lots of atheists that were brought up Catholic and rejected it. And I think they would be astonished to be called a Catholic still.
No, I think they would acknowledge that when they are atheistic, that they are atheist of a type different from Muslim atheists, Jewish atheists, and Protestant atheists. They would probably see similar to the Protestant atheists, but like they're following the same theological geography.
I mean,
I think didn't Jordan Peterson say something like he's a cultural Christian, something like that?
Yeah. Okay, but a Muslim atheist from an Arab country who's now an atheist is obvious. It's just going to be different because they're brought up in a different culture and language. But let's say Jake, the Muslim metaphysician, right? If he tomorrow becomes an atheist, he's going to be indistinguishable from any other kind of American atheist, in my opinion.
Well, okay, but
that follows.
That's what I'm trying to say. He's currently a Muslim, but which theology did he start with?
I actually don't know. I think I know.
Okay.
Obviously Christianity.
I think so, and if not, then American, which is also a type of later stage political Christianity. But I'm saying that whatever produces the person, whatever their theological petri dish is, that's what they are. That's what when they say atheist, they're saying, I'm not that. Right? They're not talking about